Yeah. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. How are you doing today? What's up? Like I said, what is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue. Welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is once again the CRJ. Actually, CRJ 700, operated by Jazz today, flying Air Canada Express out of Montreal. So bonjour, ça va, all my Montreal friends out there. I haven't seen you guys in a long time. This is a freeware version of Montreal, free on the FlightSim.to store, or not store, but website. So yeah, it's pretty dope. I've been hoping that there was a free version of Montreal, and it's pretty nice. I can dig it. The snow has mostly cleared away out of this area. I don't know what it's like in real life out here right now, but you know, it's a little bit of snow, a little bit of grass, it's a little bit of mix of everything. Welcome to the stream, guys. Bonjour, ça va, guys. Welcome to the stream. For the rest of you guys out there, buenos dias, bon dia, and welcome for all my English people. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm excited. I don't know why. I actually don't know why I'm excited about today's stream, but I'm very excited. So huge shout out to everybody coming out, all my VIPs showing out early. I see ya. Thank you for that. El Bapino for the Twitch follow. Appreciate you very much, my man. Bringing the wine and the cheese as per usual. Let's get some shout outs out of the way before we head out, guys. Today's flight, though, we're starting here in Montreal, Canada. I think, is it Quebec? I believe it's Montreal, Quebec. And we're going to Toronto for our first stop. And then after that, we're going to continue to Chicago, back to the US, be international, slightly regional and international, all at the same dang time. So that's what's going on. We got our co-pilot with us today, Amelia. You guys remember her from back in the 320, so she'll be sort of with us on the exterior view today. But yeah, man, that's what's going on today. Before we get started, though, you guys definitely deserve some shout outs. Again, El Bapino, bonjour, ça va, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. DJ Malfufi, welcome back. Great to see you, my dude. Welcome to the stream, man. Gabrielle, my friend, Portuguese in the house. Bom dia. I see you, my dude. Aviation 360, welcome back. I don't have the link for the scenery. Just go to FlightSim.to and type in CYUL, you'll find it. It's pretty easy to get. It's only one of them. So yeah, Scott Shook, welcome to the stream, my dude. Theo, ça va et toi? What's up, my dude? We gotta be talking French and stuff today. That's all the words I know. It's bonjour, ça va et toi. That's it. And then baguette. That's probably not even French. Luke Bellinger, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you. Adam Bosran. I saw my homie, who was at All's Flight Simmer stopped by earlier, as well as Captain Canada. So a huge shout out to those guys. Matter of fact, anytime I come through Canada, I gotta give a huge wave and shout out to my dude, Gab Gamer. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't want to skip you, bro. Thank you, huge. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Blue Roy family. Gotta give a huge shout out to my dude Captain Canada. I know all you guys know who he is. Like, if you don't know who he is, where have you been with all your flight sim life? Check out Captain Canada for sure. He's like the man, and he's out here in Canada, so gotta give him some love when we're in his hometown, or not his hometown, but in his country, in his, you know what I'm saying. But anyways, gotta give some love, you know, where love is due for sure. Gabriel, man, welcome to the stream. Russell Cavindas, welcome to the stream as well. Michael Martin, welcome back. Thales, what's up? Good to see you. Quiku Adu, good to see you. A kid named Kenny is here, and he's back, and he's on board. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Jackson K-Man is in the building. Welcome aboard, my friend. Russell, welcome back. Jamie Kapustayak, hello, welcome to the stream. Pulse, I see the wave. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I'm spitting all over the place. Freaking coronavirus shooting this way and this way. Let's kid, I don't have it. I'm good. I'm negative. I ain't got the vid, thank God. Let's see who else we got. Carson L, what's up, my dude? Chief Sim Pilot, your power is out. Oh man, that sucks, bro. That really does suck, man. Hopefully you'll get it pretty soon. Hopefully mine doesn't go out like it did a couple weeks ago. You never know. Did I miss anybody? Oz, yes. Chief, see, Quick Cool, Carson. Let me go back to the live. Reapers in the building. I see you, my dude. Welcome back. Captain Shark 21 is here. Good to see you. Tyler Onyo is back. Welcome back. Good to see you, my dude. Again, Oz Flight here. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the love. I think you streamed this morning at like 4 a.m. I didn't get up. Actually, I was up, but I was at the gym, so I didn't get to catch you. But thank you, man, for coming through and hanging out with me. Edmund, welcome. Good to see you. Ickman, welcome back, my friend. Dylan Lee Chow, welcome to the stream. Ryan, first stream. You can't wait, bro. You came to a good one. Dylan, welcome to the stream again. A kid, yep, I see ya. You guys ready to get started? Are you guys ready to fire it up? The CRJ once. Are you guys tired of CRJ yet? I'm just curious. If you, I mean, be honest. If you're tired of seeing the CRJ, just let me know. I will completely accept whatever it is that you say about the CRJ, because I understand that literally everyone is streaming it. Matter of fact, I want to give a real quick shout out before we begin. Big shout out to my homie XP72. I watched his stream yesterday and he had a horrible crash. So big F's and rips in the chat for XP72. I don't know if he's watching. But it was hilarious. I had a really good laugh. Thank you, bro. I needed that laugh. He somehow managed to do a half barrel roll on the runway in Florida and land on the top of the shiny side down. So yeah, it was. Yeah, oh, he's here. Bro, I was rolling so hard yesterday when I was watching your stream, and I was watching it live. So like, I was like, my neighbors were probably mad at me. They were probably mad at me. I was laughing so hard. So anyways, guys, let's get started before we get off subject. We got some time to talk whenever we're cruising and whatnot. We'll go ahead and fade the music off real slow like, you know what I'm saying? We're going to feel a bit jazzy today. I might leave it on playing in the background real softly, you know what I'm saying? Put my jazz voice on. You guys are now listening to FM 116 FM. There's too many FMs. It's okay because we're in CRJ. Anyways, we need to start. Right now we are completely cold and dark except for we have the jetway open, right? Scope top. I'm gonna try to do this without my list, which is probably a bad idea. But battery's gonna start with there. Chicka chicka pow, there it is. Nav lights, that's gonna come on. What else we got going on here? APU, right? Power. APU power, come down here and say, oh, no, they won't do that. All right, APU door is open. If you're wondering what that is, okay, this camera's moving kind of slow, but all the way in the back of the plane, there's a little bit of a tiny little APU door, and that's what that means. Okay, this guy walks way too slow. Did you guys enjoy the walk around before we started? We got the plane all inspected. Yep, there's the APU door right there. Nice. I love this little view there. All right, cool. APU door is open. Once that door is open, you can hit the start button. Once you hit start, you can go back down here to the right screen, and you'll see the APU firing up, EGT rising, RPM rising, all that good stuff. While that's happening, we're going to get the IRSs aligned, all right? So let's go down here to the center. CRJ is very different. Like, I don't know of any other plane except for maybe like some private jets that have the IRS down here in the center console. So we're going to move that to nav, and now back down to our, why is that not on? What happened to my APU? Why don't I have power? About to wait for the APU to come on to get the power? I feel like my FMS should be on already. Even on battery, I thought the FMS came on. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, there we go. I was about to freak out. I was like, oh man, here we go again. I've literally, since our last stream, I've actually flown this plane multiple times, and I've had no problems. It's crazy. Yesterday, if you missed our stream, we were doing all kinds of turns in aerobatics in the air because the autopilot's giving us a hard time in cruise. But after that, every other flight I've done since then has been silky smooth. Had no problems. I've even had actual decent landings. So hopefully we can keep that streak alive today. So Charlie, Yankee, Uniform, Lima. Guys, we're on Microsoft Flight Simulator once again. We are also on VATSIM. If you guys would like to join us, as usual, you could join us on VATSIM or on the All Players USAE server on Microsoft Flight Simulator. We'll be flying out of Montreal today and headed to Toronto for our first leg, and then if all goes well, we will continue from Toronto to Chicago. 2 short hops, should be just under an hour each of them, I think. All right, so I've actually pre-made my flight plan to save us time. I pre-made it on SimBrief. Again, I don't have a tutorial on how to do this. There's a guy named Flight Something. There's a couple people on YouTube already who have tutorials on how to import SimBrief flight plans directly into your FMS on the Aerosoft CRJ. So I suggest you search that. I don't have a video and I don't plan on making one. I just don't feel like it's, you know, a purpose. A guy already did it. He did a good job with the video. So there's no point in me making a new one. So all I need to do is type in CYUL, and then on the same line, type in CYYZ, or Charlie Yankee Zulu. Put that in route. It'll detect that that route is in my Aerosoft files. It'll automatically load the route. All I gotta do now is hit execute. It's still morning here, guys. I just woke up. That's a lie. I was at the gym at 4:30 this morning. But I've been up, you know, anyways. So yeah, so that's it. The whole flight plan is in here. Like, it's amazing. Again, what usually takes the most time for me when trying to get these planes off of the ground is the fact of trying to put all these waypoints in. This is not a very crazy flight plan, but you know, it is what it is. So that's good to go. Now, all we need to do now is basically just load passengers and get the perf stuff ready. Like, that's yeah, we can kind of check it, make sure if stuff is good. We're using runway 24. I guess it's fine. I'm not really, you know, a local, so I don't know what runway they usually use for takeoff here. Winds right now in Montreal are, where's my thingy at? Here it is. It's actually pretty nice, I think, up here. It's gonna be a little bit nasty as we get down into Toronto and Chicago. There's like a big storm system moving up over there, but other than that, well, we should be good to go. I'm gonna check really quick, find out what the weather is here in Montreal. And weather right now is 280 at 8 knots. Visibility is 15 statute miles. That's interesting. They did 15 instead of just 10. Few at 1500. Broken at 21,000. Overcast 24,000. Temperature 05. Dew point 0. Altimeter 3001. And yeah, that's the weather. So the weather doesn't look too bad. So yeah, 2-4 actually does make sense. We'll do, I guess, the Montreal 1 departure. I'm not sure if that's necessary, but we'll put it in there. Yeah, there we go. All right, so now I'll go back to departure arrival index, then go to arrival just to make sure our arrival, because we do have an arrival into Toronto, the Ragged 5. I like to call it the Ratchet 5, but it's really Ragged 5. And then we're expecting to get runway, I don't actually remember what runway we're gonna do. I think 5, yeah, runway 5 into Toronto. Again, I don't know if that's the one they use in real life, but that's the one we're using today, because that's all we know. I'm not from here, I don't know. Cool, so that's good to go. Again, super easy. I don't have to do anything else. I just gotta go to the perf now. So flight plan page, performance initialization. We're planning to try to cruise. It's telling us, Simbri says we should cruise at 38,000 feet. We tried that yesterday. It didn't go so well. I have cruised as high as 36,000 feet since then in another flight offline. So maybe I think it was a user error yesterday, guys. I think I just screwed up. So let's go over here to the EFB. Yeah, I see these are open. I'll go over to performance. We're gonna have 69 giggity passengers on board today, and I'm gonna go ahead and go here, 69er. And as far as I think, yeah, it's over here actually. My fuel will be 34. Wow, that's like no fuel. That's kilograms. Oh, hold on. Dang it! I hate when I do that. I could change it. It would be faster for me to just change it here. Let's do that. There we go. Now we have kilograms. All right, so 3,400, we'll round up to 3,500 kilograms. And you guys know the way I like to do it. I like to use the thing in the back. So I'm gonna give it like 3,000, and then we'll finish refueling it with the other way, the hard way. So we'll minus this, 3,000 kilograms, enter. And then we'll just leave the cargo the same, so I don't really have any preference for cargo. We'll hit set payload in simulator. I love this button. And then after we do that, we can actually set all of our V-speeds right here on the EFB. We don't have to go down here and do it manually. You can. I do know how to do it. I just prefer not to. It's just faster. It's easier. So just hit set all, and then boom, all our V-speeds are put into our MFD? PFD. That's what it is, I believe. So we can also hit copy perf to initialization data to FMS. That's going to bring all that information down here. Now, here's the actual problem with that is that I did say I was going to put the rest of the fuel back there. So let's go put our actual amount that we want to have in here. So right here, minus 3,500. If I hit enter, it kind of puts it in there for the performance data. So I'm gonna put that in there so we can have a more accurate representation, but it's not actually going to fuel it until you actually fuel it up. So I'm gonna go back here to power, click on power, and see that turns on. Now I'm gonna click increase a few times till we get to 3,500. I don't know, I just like doing it this way. There's actually, I believe somebody was telling me that there's another little device just like that down here by the fuel tank, or not the tank, but the fuel plug or whatever you call it. So right here is where the fuel goes into the CRJ, the refuel defuel panel. One of these holes. One of these holes. And there's like a little thing, I believe on the outside you can actually do the exact same concept up here. So that's what I've been told. Anyway, so hit that. Once I hit the up button, it'll start fueling that up. You can see those numbers should start climbing. So we'll let that go in the background. While that's going, we'll go back over here and just make sure everything else looks good. So that's good. We got our V-speeds, aircraft, good to go. Maintenance, not have to worry about any of that stuff. All right, cool. So go back down here. Make sure our FMS, sorry, is good to go. Hit execute here. VNAV setup, we'll leave that as default. Hit on the actual perf button. Yesterday I tried hitting 46 on the flex and it worked. Okay, now it's working. Every time I tried that on my own in the last 24 hours, it has not worked. So I don't know. I think it's you guys. I think you guys are just like, hey, they're watching. There's people watching now. I guess I have to make it work. So all right, so that's good. We're basically done. We're ready to push now. APU is fired up. It's ready to go. Air conditioning is off. Boost pumps are off. And yeah, we're ready to go. That's it. Let's just make sure there's no ATC in the area. There is none. So we're good to go. And we'll go ahead and tell that they can go ahead and remove the passenger door and close the forward cabin, all that good stuff. Love this animation. It's pretty cool. You know what would be really cool is if this little handle popped out, right? Because they have to pull the lever out, and then if you also could hear the like the door shut, because in real life they freaking smashed, like you know, they freaking punched that thing in there. So it'd be pretty cool if you could actually hear them like smash it into the thing, because that's how they do it. The same with the other door, like the forward cabin door, like they just, you know, the flight attendants, this thing is heavy, freaking just jam it in there. So all right, doors are closed. Wood shocks are apparently removed. I don't remember doing that, but I guess it's removed. That's good to go. Parking brake is still set. Let's go ahead and call our Mr. Pushback truck. Oh wait, we need to first get rid of the jetway. I told you guys, this plane is, whenever you get the hang of this plane and you kind of find the shortcuts and everything, is pretty quick and easy to get started. And again, we have 2 flights today. That's why I wanted to kind of do like a quick start today and get going pretty quick. All right, let's go get the request pushback. Get my charts. What runway did I say we were taking off on here in Montreal? What did I say? I don't know. What runway are we taking off? Oh my god, I keep accidentally pressing G whenever I'm trying to press F. You know what I'm talking about. 324 right. Oh, we got a lone taxi, guys. Oh yeah, we got a lone taxi. We got a lone taxi. Did I call a pushback truck? Just jam it in there, giggity. You know what's funny? I don't know if any of you guys are big fans of Family Guy. I am a huge fan of Family Guy. You could ask my wife. There's the 3 shows that are always on in my house, in my household, are Family Guy, Impractical Jokers, and SpongeBob. I know those are very random shows, and the 4th one would be like Phineas and Ferb. Maybe not. I love that show, but I don't think I watched it enough to put it on the list. We'll bring it back. But yeah, I love those shows, and so it's pretty funny the fact that Quagmire is actually a pilot, and he has a lot of really funny like pilots or I should say aviation innuendos that are pretty hilarious. All right, let's go ahead and release the parking brake. He's pushing us. We didn't turn a beacon on because we're bad people. We're not good people. We're bad pilots. And we'll turn the music off. Now that we're rolling back, wow, this whole time I never turned the hydraulics on. I guess it doesn't matter. Hydraulics should all be on auto. Air conditioning is off. Let's hit start engine 2. Back down here. Which way am I pushing? Let's go nose to the right, Mr. Pushback. Mr. Pushback, nose to the right, please. Thank you. Alright, let's check down here, make sure our engine is spooling up. It is, there's 14%, looking for 22% into. Kind of keep an eye on where he's taking us. 21, here comes 22. We're going to click on the red lever and then bring the throttle up into the idle position. And now she's firing up. Let's go straight, please. One thing I noticed is the pushback truck, once it turns a certain amount, it'll actually get the gear stuck like at an angle, and it just basically be dragging the gear. I think it's our line right there. Hit stop. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Pushback. Hopefully we will replace you very soon. Let's turn these off. Parking brake back on. Check the display here. Make sure we're not missing anything. Okay, we did something wrong because our engine didn't start. And why are my flaps all the way down? Oh, I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. We didn't put any fuel boost pumps on. That's what it was. I'm gonna do my best not to crash. It's always my goal not to crash. I think it's pretty fun and funny when I watch other I'm gonna say streamers because I'm talking about XP right now. I think it's funny seeing other streamers crash, and I don't say it's funny because I want them to crash, like I want them to fail. I just love it because I know they didn't do it on purpose. You know what I mean? Like most of us, you know, try to fly our flights the most realistic way we know how. And so when one of us crashes, it's usually because something went really wrong at some point, and it's very hilarious. Like, I haven't crashed a plane in a stream that I can remember since Oshkosh in the Baron 58 on Pilot Edge. Very embarrassing. Landed in somebody's pool. Alright, we do have one good engine, guys. Let's start engine up number 1. Definitely looking forward to some type of sound pack for this plane. Again, it's not like distractingly bad. It's not horrible. It's just kind of generic sounding on the exterior. The inside sounds are really good, I think. I think the interior sounds are pretty solid when it comes to like the button switches and some of the fans that you hear. Obviously, there could be more noises, but it's kind of like a bass. Oh shoot, we forgot to hit the red button. There we go. We should be firing up now. Alright, so OB ground spoilers, don't worry about that. Window heat is not on. Set that to low. Low. Oops, that's high. Low. It was a classic flight sim moment right there, XP. For sure, bro. For sure. Chat was going freaking nuts. I was like, oh, this is amazing. Alright, so that engine is stabilizing right around 60 into and 467 degrees on the ITT. We are almost ready to taxi. We'll go ahead and turn off the APU, and then we'll turn on the manual override for the auto cross flow, and the probes to on, and I believe I have not forgotten anything. I'm pretty sure if I have, you guys will let me know. Recognition and taxi lights are coming on. We'll set the flaps to 8 for takeoff. Here's a nice, sexy wing view. And again, we have a pretty long taxi, so I'm gonna get going here. I think that is all. We'll also turn on the thrust reverse things. All right, so park brake released. Let's taxi. Again, no ATC. I don't believe him. Double check that again. No. All right, cool. We need to be on 122.8, which I think I already set. Yes, I did. And then down here on our FMS, we can also check our radio panel, and it'll show that we're on COM 122.8, and our ATC squawk code is 2000. I'm gonna change it to 2200. And then, yeah, that's good to go. All right, let's go. I believe I do have a camera for you guys. A couple cameras. Oh, look at that. There's somebody landing right there. Or taking off. One of those. What is my favorite airplane model? My favorite plane model in general, in real life, is a 787. That is actually my favorite. A350 is a close second. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe the Max, maybe? Not sure. Montreal traffic, cancel that. Never mind. I'm gonna actually wait to do my call till we get to crossing. Looks like runway 10. $787 for life, man. I don't know if I would say for life. I can be. My mind can be changed. I'm just an aviation lover. You know what I mean? I love all types of planes. You never know. Next year we might get a crazy looking 797. Batpino has a real problem with liveries. Do I need to put them all in my community? Can you make a real what? Can you make a real stream about liveries. Oh, yeah, all you gotta do is unzip the livery folder and then drop it into your community folder, just like that, and you should be pretty fine. Pretty much all add-ons are like that. Montreal traffic, Jazz 116 is crossing runway 10 on Foxtrot. Montreal traffic. What is I supposed to say? What is the actual thing for it? I don't actually know. Is it Jazz Air and then number or whatever, or is it Jazz? Is it just Jazz? You guys let me know, because I have no freaking clue at all. Alright, we want the strobes on when we cross runways. But yeah, El Bapino, hopefully that helps, man. You just need to unzip it and then drop the folder. It should just be one folder that goes into the community folder. Usually inside of that one folder, you'll have like a sim objects folder and a bunch of other folders. So make sure it's just that one folder, usually named whatever the developer decided to name it. All right, so we're on Foxtrot. Make a right turn here on Bravo. Thank you, Simeon. Appreciate that, man. It's just Jazz. Thank you, Edmund. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, for example, I mean, you could have said years ago, the 747 was like the most beautiful, amazing looking plane ever, right? You could have said that. I don't think I would have said that, but you could have said that. But then the 787 came out. You're like, oh, but wait. And then you're like, oh, but wait, the A350. That looks even more nice. But then the A220. So it's like, you're just like, you know, not developers, I don't know why I'm saying that. Manufacturers and companies who are making these new planes are, you know, they're making them look better and better, more modern, more fancy. So I do like the way the A220 looks, though. I would love to fly that in any sim. I don't think any sim actually has one. No problem, El Bapino. I actually don't know how to say you're welcome in French. But yeah, there you go. I know how to say thank you. I'm pretty sure you're welcome in French is probably something that I would never remember. So if you say it in chat, I'm like, okay, that makes sense why I would never remember that. The A350 looks like a raccoon and needs a shave. That's funny. That's funny. So if you guys, I'm not sure if you guys can see it. I think I have, yeah, on this camera, actually on my lap here, I have my my joystick. I don't want to move it around too much because if it unplugs, my whole sim actually will freeze. But this is what I use for. You can also, I can use it for like looking around, moving around the cockpit. I also use it for my drone camera, which I need to fix. In Polish, naj mi zatso. Interesting. Yeah, that's never gonna remember that either. There's some terms in different languages that I can pick up on, you know. But some of them I'm like, yeah, I would never freaking remember that. I would never figure that out. Do I know if A320 has a Wizz Air? I don't know. I don't know if Wizz Air has one of those. Amjad, what's up, my dude? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to the stream, man. Guys, if you just joined us, we are in Montreal, and we are taxiing to 24 rights for departure to Toronto in the CRJ 700. Right now on taxiway Bravo. We have 69 passengers behind us. Let's see. Let me fix my drone. My drone's set to like super slow. There we go. Now we can move. And you know what? Let's get us a quick drive-by. We have a couple of taxiways across before we get to 24. So I'm actually gonna see if I can center it up real good. If I can center it up real good, and then we'll there we go. All right, I'm gonna pop it over here. And then, pro tip on the drone camera: if you hit tab, it unlinks the plane. Then you can watch your plane drive by. Now you can't actually use the drone and control the plane at the same time, which is where replay mode comes in handy. So, pretty sweet. Look at us all the way off the freaking center line there. But it's pretty cool. All right, let's hit tab again, and it links it back. Go back inside. What's going on, Microsoft Flight Simulator? What are your favorite planes? Again, mine is the 787. When it comes to fighter jets, mine is now my new favorite is the F-18. It used to be the F-16, but I've been flying the F-18 so much on DCS World that now it is my new favorite fighter jet. But when it comes to modern ones, I don't know. I don't really want to say the F-35 is my favorite. I don't know much about it. It's just new, so I can't really say the F-35 is my favorite, or even the F-22. Honestly, I will say that one of my favorite planes, it's not my top 3, but it's in my top 5, is the MD-88. That's what it's called? Yeah. Yeah. No, sorry. You said MD-88. The MD... Shoot. What's the 3-engine plane called? Take it. Alright, flight attendants are ready. We'll take off after this traffic here. The United CRJ. In that new CRJ livery. Looking sweet. Alright. I also like the DC-3 a lot. Alright, Montreal traffic. Jazz 116 is holding short 24 right at Tango. Montreal traffic. DMTB, how do I get the CRJ working? Yours just crashes to the sim. I don't know. I've heard that people have that issue. I've heard a lot of people having that exact issue where their CRJ just crashes their sim. I have not had that problem ever. Like, the CRJ has never actually crashed my sim. I will say though that there has been a time where my performance just drops, it tanks, and like I just have ridiculous 2 frames per second. I don't know if this guy is gonna go. I don't think he's on VATSIM. I'm gonna give him 5 seconds. If he doesn't taxi in 5 seconds, I'm rolling on him. We're gonna roll on this guy. Alright, that's 5 seconds. I'm rolling on him. Watch him move. Oh, I think he's waving at me with his rudder. Yeah, he is. Yesterday was crazy, man. MD-11, thank you. That is what it is called. MD-11 is one of my favorite planes. Alright, hopefully we don't hit him with the wing. But watch that. Yeah, we got plenty of space. Alright, Montreal traffic. Jazz 116 is taking off runway 24 right, departing to the south. Montreal traffic. One thing I was noticing, and I'm sorry to point out XP on this, but he's the person I was watching recently. It's not just him. So I was also watching somebody else. Oh shoot! I was watching somebody else yesterday, going live. Hold on, I gotta get my camera views figured out. Whenever we tend to talk on the actual like VATSIM radio or Pilot Edge radio, we all like drop our voices down like 10 octaves. Okay, that's not realistic. Like 2 octaves, right? And then we say our thing. We're like, all right, Montreal traffic. Jazz Air 116 taking out 104, right? And like, we all do it. And this is funny. I know I do it too. I do it all the time. Like like right now, I'm talking at this tone, at this level. But then as soon as I jump on the push to talk, my voice drops to like, all right, Canada, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was funny. I was laughing at it on the inside earlier, and I was like, why do we do that? All right, we're good to go, guys. Lane lights are on. We don't need the taxi lights. Technically, we can leave them on. Whatever. Beacon lights are on. Strobe lights are on. Logo lights are on. Seatbelt signs are on. APU is off. We got the override there. See, we got the good. Let's go down here real quick. We have the auto thrust set, just in case we have to reject. Stab trim is off. Mach trim is off. This radio is off. All right, now we're on. Now people can see us. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, this is where you turn the thing to Charlie. All right, cool. One last thing we need to do is click this button there. And when we click on that, it'll say TOTO, which is takeoff mode. It'll also turn our flight director on. And yeah, it does that. So we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and take off. All right, and toga. A tiny bit of a crosswind, not too much. Nice snow textures on the runway. A little bit of forward pressure there. Airspeed is a lie. There's 80 knots. Here comes 100. Airplane should just lift off the ground all on its own. We'll pull it back though. Be careful. This plane is very easy to tail strike. And positive rate. Gear up. I'm gonna turn on the navigation. Turn on the yaw damper. Using track IR, just FYI, not in VR, track IR. Alright, I want to be looking for about 15 degrees, not 20. A little bit of nose down trim. If you guys can't see, we can also turn the hood on. It's kind of helpful at times. Because it is kind of hard to see this far. Alright, it's passing 2,000 now. Make a right turn. I think our first waypoint is actually vectors for this departure. Yeah, I can't see nothing on that. Alright, flaps coming up. Alright, Montreal, we out. A little bit of forward trim. Still in climb mode. Again, guys, a quick tip as well. You won't be able to see this because it's going to pop up in a window that you can't see. But if you right Alt on your keyboard, right Alt, not left Alt, and then left click on any of these screens, it'll pop them out into a new window. It's actually very helpful because it can be pretty hard to see anything because everything just kind of looks so small and so far away. So you see right now our speed is set to 146. So if I hit speed mode right now, that's not going to work out for us because it's going to try to pitch up really high. So what I need to do is change my speed. Okay, I'm going to have to turn track IR off to do this because it's too bouncy. So I'm still flying it. Right now it's kind of just trimmed up for a climb. Looking pretty solid. Two things I need to do. Altitude up to, we're just going to go straight to cruise. 30, let's do 18 for now. we'll step it up. We'll do 18 for now, and then I'll do speed up to 250 or so. And again, we're still on, I still have the plane. Like I'm not, autopilot is not actually on. When I click on speed, that is actually just going to arm it. So it's not actually doing it. It says alt cap, but we're not actually capping at altitude yet. That's our old alt cap. Click on it again. Now it says climb 244 knots. If I click on autopilot now or hit the red button on my yoke, which is my autopilot button, which I'm gonna do, you can see the plane now reacting to that. I still have not changed my throttle input. My throttle is still on climb, or it should be. Yeah, it is. I think it is. Let's make sure. Oh, I'm on toga. Okay, now I'm on climb. Alright, so pulling it back to the climb detent. And right now, see my FMS actually says vector, so I need to change that. Let's go to legs, and let's go to BOBKI. We click direct, BOBKI, execute. Alright, now we should start banking. Actually, it's hit. Yeah, nav is already on. So it should follow that here in just a second. We'll see if it catches it. We're past 10,000 feet though. Get ready for snacks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now serving sandwiches.
We are now serving sandwiches. That's hilarious. That is so funny. It says it automatically at 15,000 feet every time. Okay, so I did something wrong here. Let's try hitting nav again. There it is. Alright, so FMS needs to be in the green. It wasn't in the green. Now it's in the green. Now we're banking to the left. To BOBKI, which is only going to be in 14 nautical miles. Oh no, that's yesterday's flight plan. That's not today's flight plan. I know, right? We're still climbing and people are already getting sandwiches. Alright, there's 18,000. I don't want to level off yet though. Let's continue. Again, 38,000. We're going to shoot for that. Let's try it. Let's see. I have not gone this high. Have I? Yeah, I don't think I've gone high as 38,000. Take that back. I think I've gone to 40. I don't know. Not in the stream though. Yesterday we attempted 38 and it didn't work out for us. So you see right now, actually, it's already leveling off at 18. That's why our speed is starting to go so fast. So I want to hurry up and get that next altitude ready so we can just jump in the vertical speed mode or something like that. 38,000. I'm gonna do vertical speed first, just to be careful. Give me 1500 to start. Now this type of flying, like flying with the speed, is very common in like private jets and turboprop stuff like that. So if you're like more inclined to like Boeing and Airbus, like tube liner and stuff like that, you don't really get to fly that kind of way. So I can understand how it can be a bit more of a learning curve. I'm gonna switch that to North American, and then go to 299.2. See, we're still, that speed is going way. So I'm gonna keep climbing. Oh, we're almost over speeding. Probably gonna have to go like 3,500 to be honest to get that speed back. What kind of sandwiches are they serving? I think they have grilled cheese. Yeah, we got grilled cheese sandwiches. Lots of butter. We got so much extra butter in the back that they just make grilled cheese sandwiches. Sometimes they put turkey in them, or chicken, or whatever you like. You know, there's a few options, but just various versions of grilled cheese. And not just regular grilled cheese, freaking gourmet. Have you ever had a gourmet grilled cheese sandwich? Yeah, it's the bomb. The freaking bomb. Matter of fact, I almost made a grilled cheese sandwich last night, but I was too lazy. It's the truth. It's the truth. Alright, I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to put speed mode on at 320. I don't really want to climb at 320. I want to climb around 300, maybe 290. I usually put it around 265, but we'll kind of step it down as we go. But for now, I'll put it down to like 290. Get a good climb going. So you see now the plane's pitching up. See that right there? And we're getting, so our speed's coming back, which is good. And I haven't actually changed my input to my throttle. So that's gonna be occupied for a little while. While we're climbing, let's go ahead and clean some things up. So turn that off. Land lights and stuff is already off. Logo lights, don't need those during the daytime really. Seatbelt signs, we'll leave those on for now. I think that's all we need to do on the overhead. Down here, we'll turn off the thrust traversers, and that's pretty much all I know to do right now. Yeah, so let's go outside and enjoy the view. These flaps are up. Oh, this is one of my favorite CRJ liveries, by the way. The Air Canada Express CRJ. Yes, sir. Gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches. Epic. But look at that, man. I'm sorry we didn't really get to see the city on the way out. Kind of busy with the controls, but I love how it's kind of like there's a little bit of snow still left over in some areas from a recent snow. Over there is a bit more snow. But yeah, man, the climb is not too difficult once you get your speed set and your altitude set, unless you have like step climbs or a departure that you got to worry about with altitude restrictions or ATC, something like that. You don't really have to worry about too much in the climb. The difficult part, as you guys have probably figured out by now, is the cruise and descent. Landing is, I wouldn't say that difficult. I will say that it can be a little bit slippery on landing, and it gets very slow very easy. So you gotta be careful not to stall it or get under speed on approach. I've made that mistake many times. We do that with our voice when we don't know what to say. I hope they say the readback correct. There's a contrails. I'm still surprised, honestly, that we got contrails on the CRJ. I'm surprised. I kind of thought they weren't gonna have it. I was watching some pre-release videos, and none of the pre-release videos showed contrails. So I think it was probably a late add-on. Chicken Nugget, what's up, my dude? I'm sorry if I didn't see you. By the way, guys, I'm finally looking back at the chat. Up until this point, I was very busy. Look at that screenshot. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, Air Canada Express. But yeah, so now I'm back on the chat. So if you guys have any questions that I missed, or anything you said, or you just want to say hi, come through the chat while I was not as busy. If you just joined us, again, we are heading to Toronto now, just departing out of Montreal, and the ETE from now is not tracking. That's great. Okay. Why is it not tracking? I don't know why it's not tracking. That's okay. We'll figure it out on our own. It's not long. like a lot of people say, it's coming soon. Which could be forever. Let me see. What was our estimated time of the route? So our air time was exactly an hour. We just departed, so I'm saying about 40 minutes or so. That's probably how long we got. Maybe less than that. For whatever reason, Sim Toolkit Pro did not. Maybe it's not connected. I don't know why. It's not tracking me. It's okay. Alright, so back inside, make sure nothing's going wrong. There's 31,000, and we have a red master warning. That's really bad. Differential pressure, yeah. Which means we should be blacking out right about now. Let's see. Our oxygen level is fine, but our cabin altitude is 3,400, which should be good, right? Pressurization, I think it says 9.1. So how do I fix that? I've had this problem before, and I didn't actually know how to fix it. So there must be something I didn't press somewhere, something I didn't turn on. I don't know. Is it manual rate? No, I don't think that's it. Anybody know? Braden, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, that Dead Stick simulator that said coming soon for 3 years. Those dudes are tripping. I'm still looking forward to it. I still really want to play that game. Looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, something is not on, or something is not right, because our cabin is not pressurizing correctly. Why is the CRJ so complicated? It's really not. It's just the most complicated thing we have in Microsoft Flight Simulator so far. If you think this is complicated, wait till we get some of the other planes. Thank you very much, Warren X, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Air Royal family. Philip, is the bleed air on? Yes, it is. It's on. Wait, is it? Does that need to be on? Isolation valve. I feel like that should be on. I think that should have been on. Maybe that's what it was. Let's see if it makes any difference. Nothing's changing. I don't know. Oh, nice. Thank you, Seedback Pocket. He says that several threads on the forums about it. The P3D version regularly had this problem. You bet it carried over. Sounds good. I'm glad that it's not just me. This is only the second time it's happened in quite a few flights. So it doesn't happen super regular. And then Microsoft does not simulate running out of oxygen and blacking out or fainting like X-Plane does. So I guess we're lucky there. I kind of wish it did, but you know, in this case, I'm glad it doesn't. All right, so we are climbing about 1,000 feet, 200 at 35,000 feet. I'm gonna bring my speed down just a little bit. It's kind of continue a better rate of climb. Open Nick, or OPN Nick, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Royal family, man. Great to see you, my friend. Welcome back, my dude. Yeah, shout out to hypoxia. Oh man, I was doing ground school, man, learning about hypoxia, and that stuff scares the heck out of me. I'm be honest with you. The thought of hypoxia is, oh no. I hope I never have to deal with that in real life. Neon FTT, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. This is the 700, Joshua. 700. HD, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back. Philippi Slot, I see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome back, bro. Did I miss anybody else? Looked away for just a second again. Captain Cross Country, welcome back, man. I think I said hi to you, but I'm not sure if I did. So just in case, hello, Captain Cross Country. Long time no see. My friend Tattooed Bacon is in the building with us today. Brayden, I see you. Epic Life Ferris, I see you as well. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. I don't know what that emoji is, but hello from Korea. Good to see you, dude. Arcos, hello, hello. Thank you for answering that question for him. Appreciate you guys helping other people out. Thank you, KZ. I love that emoji too. I have a shirt with all my emojis on it. And I love it. I freaking love it. Flight Simulation Global. What's up, my dude? Welcome to the stream. For a virtual pilot like me, every day's much like eat, sleep, fly. Yeah, man. That's kind of what my week has been like lately. Eat, sleep, fly. That's pretty much it. And then hit the gym. I've been trying to get back into being consistent at working out at the gym. I'm not going to say I'm extremely out of shape. I'm not in the shape that I was in last year. That's for sure, because COVID, you know, COVID did its thing. Oh, snap. We got 2 Torns. Let's go ahead and move Libum up to here and execute that so we don't end up getting that discontinuity. That's better. Any more discontinuities in here? There's one here, but that's okay because this is a vector, but we'll put that right there. I do like the fact that I can come in here, I can adjust my flight plan, I can change things around, and it doesn't affect my plane. Like, it's not breaking the FMS like it does in so many other planes. Alright guys, we are leveling off now at 38,000 feet. 38,000 of feet. And now it's time to get that, find that sweet spot. What up, Pilot Mario? Hello, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the subscription and or follow. Welcome to the Blue Arroy family. I really do appreciate that, my dude. Long time no see, Joshua. Hello, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Good to see you. Chris V Rev, what's up, my dude? Did you sleep in the CRJ? I did. I pretty much did. I did a late night. I went to bed around 1 or 2 o'clock. I think it was 2 o'clock last night. I did a flight in the CRJ. I got the CRJ working with air hauler. So now I'm like, heck yeah, now I'm ready. When it comes to airliners, I like to use air hauler because I like to kind of have a sense of purpose, you know, a reason to fly where I'm flying. So I got it set up on air haulers, doing a few flights on there. And last night, my last flight landed in Houston in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m., like real time. So, all right, honestly, it doesn't seem like we need to even change our setting here. It looks like it's already leveling off pretty nicely around Mach 0.8, which is pretty fast, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Again, you don't need to press speed. I've heard somewhere that VNav works. I have not tried it yet. I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared to try it. But I do want to learn how to use it if it does actually work. Where's this? Is there a VNav switch? Yeah, I don't even know how you would do that. I don't know how that works. So apparently it works. Somebody said that. I don't know if it's true or not. Enter at your own risk. Let's get those airports off our screen. We'll go down here to MFD menu. We'll turn off the airports. And I'll turn off ETA. This is the way I like to have it. We'll turn VNav on, which is not turning VNav on, just VNav display, so we can actually see the altitude we need to be at and when we need to be there. So once we get to our top of the descent, we'll actually see TOD up here, and it'll tell us how long until we get to that top of the descent. It's pretty cool, pretty helpful. I will actually bring my throttle back a little bit. Come on. There you go. Yeah, I'll bring it back. Because right now we're still in climb mode. So I'll bring it back to manual. We were around 86 into where the sweet spot was. So if we kind of keep it around there, we should be okay. We have a 48 knot headwind right now. So honestly, right there, I barely moved the throttle, but I think I may have found the sweet spot to keep us at a nice steady cruise. Top of the descent's coming up in about 60 miles. Not very far at all. We'll be descending pretty soon. Looking good. Chase Sawyer, welcome back to the stream, my dude. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Let's go outside. Oh, the contrails. Contrails are life. How do you find the work folder for the CRJ to put SimBrief flight? It's under local state. So if you find your Microsoft Flight Simulator folder, don't go to local cache, go to local state, and then matter of fact, I'll tell you. You know what? I'll just show you. Why not just show you? I'll just show you. Because I'm just a nice person sometimes. Let's see. I'll go find it real quick. I only have one monitor, so I gotta do this weird thing to make it work. So, but I got you. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. Let me see. Display capture. And turn that off. Is it on? Okay, there it is. Alright, cool. Here we go. So now you're looking at my screen. You see what I see. OBS behind the scenes. Here we go. Alright. So, this is my community folder for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So you go back a few folders. So we have community folder, packages, local cache. I'm going backwards, not forward. And go back again to my Microsoft folder. And then you see you have local cache, which is where your community folder is. You need to go to local state. And then packages. And then Aerosoft CRJ. And then work. And in here are all of where you need to put your flight plans. Now make sure when you go to SimBrief that you select Aerosoft CRJ. There's an option to export an Aerosoft CRJ flight plan specifically for this plane. So you see right now I have my second flight, where is it at? Up here ready as well. So CYYZ to ORD is ready to go. So yeah, so it's pretty cool, pretty easy to do. And if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, this is how you import a SimBrief flight plan. It has to go in this folder right here, work. So if you didn't catch that, rewind it back a few seconds and you'll get it. There you go. Back behind the scenes, and boom, goodbye. Hopefully that was helpful. Since Sim Toolkit Pro does not seem to be tracking my flight, I'm gonna turn it off. We don't need it. Alright, check on our plane, make sure we're not overstressing the plane. And we're looking pretty good. Still, cabin's not pressurizing correctly, but we're okay. And yeah, we're good. We found our sweet spot. We're at Mach 0.79, I think. No, actually Mach 0.8. It's pretty much where we leveled off at. And we'll be descending at top of the descent. I didn't hit the chrono. That's okay. Descending in, it's right here. You can barely see it on the screen, but it's kind of overlapped with another waypoint. That's about 45 miles. Again, when we get closer, it'll show it up here. Jonathan DeSouza, welcome back, dude. Felix the Pilot, good vibes. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you, HD. Good landing yesterday, by the way, HD, in the 777 in the Miami. Matter of fact, that was last night. Good landing, bro. That was a really good job. Chase Sawyer, yes, sir. Almost at 20K, man. We'll be there pretty soon. We'll be there pretty soon. We'll take our time. We'll appreciate every single sub as it comes. Every single one. I think we're like 300 away, and we'll appreciate all 300 of you guys on the way there. We'll take it slow. Or maybe not. It's up to you. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I don't decide how fast subs comes in. I really don't sleep though, Jackson. I don't enjoy sleeping. Sleeping is not one of my favorite things to do. It's not even on the list of things that I like to do. Well, I would say I do. I mean, sleeping is nice when you need it. I like to sleep when I need to sleep. If I'm sleepy, I'll sleep. If I'm not sleepy, I don't want to sleep. But when you get married, that changes. Grover, yeah, man. Again, XP had a great stream last night. Hilarious, very funny. I didn't catch the second flight, so I don't know how that went. But I watched the first one. It was very entertaining. Open, I mentioned in ground school. What flying do I do? I currently have. I'm not physically flying yet, but I'm preparing myself to fly and try to get a private pilot license. So I've been doing ground school. I just finished a few weeks ago, so now it's kind of like the study portion. Like I get ready for the written exam. But before I do that, I'm actually going to go through ground school again, just to make sure I got it all. But I'm going with a different service this time around. I really love the snow down there. I don't know if that's a part of the ortho or if that's an overlay of snow textures. Would be sweet to see a C-130 gunship in DCS. Yes, I agree. I would love to get some type of just big bomber plane or C-130, C-17, you know, something like that. Particularly something that can drop bombs and shoot back. But yeah, I would love to have that in DCS World for sure. Speaking of that, I think I promised that we were going to do DCS World next week, so stay tuned for that, guys. Have I tried a pilot's life? No, I have not. What is that? By the way, I'm a little behind, by the way, on chat. Yes, sir, flying Jazzy today. Good to see you, LOU. Good to see you on the stream. Thank you, man. Is this still up? No, it's not up. Patrick, good to see you. Bohemian Pilot, welcome back, man. Long time no see. Good to see you. Oh, man. Yes, the wipers, they move, but they don't actually do anything. We're not flying in any rain. I'm not planning on it. You know, I never hit the nose wheel steering button, but I don't believe it actually does anything. I think it just goes up and down. They work, yes, but they don't actually wipe any rain off of the windshield. So, just FYI, it's kind of just for bugs, as I was told. How do you get liveries? Liveries from flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. There's like an Iberia livery now. There's a LOT livery. There's a Scandinavian livery now that I saw. There's a Virgin Australia, I think. There's a what's the other one? There's a Qantas Link, which I'm considering flying tomorrow. We haven't flown Australia in a while, so I might consider flying Qantas Link tomorrow. What do you guys think? Either that or Scandinavian, or Polish. One of those. I don't know. But there's a lot of really cool CRJ liveries that I do enjoy, and I want to fly to some of their countries. We'll do that tomorrow. Does the import work with other planes or just the CRJ? So Microsoft actually has another folder that you can put those similar flight plan files in from SimBrief. So you can actually do a similar thing. It's just a little bit different. It's a different folder. I won't be able to explain that one today. But yes, you can actually import SimBrief flight plans into Microsoft Flight Simulator by default. It'll even show on the world map. But I'll say this though, if you're flying the A320NX, reaching our top descent very soon. There it is, top descent in 3 minutes and 21 miles. See that? That's pretty cool. The A320NX now has the ability to actually import a SimBrief flight plan right in the MCDU. I think it's freaking amazing. The Citation as well as CJ4 has a similar functionality, which is pretty cool. Am I still using FS Playground? Yes, I am. Matter of fact, do not let me forget to turn it on before we land. Do I have a discount for the CRJ? No, I wish I did. That'd be cool. Aerosoft, give me a discount code so I can hook these people up. Patrick says he's back and ready for autopilot to fail. So far, we're so far so good. Don't be wishing bad luck on me, man. Almost 100 likes. Wow, that's amazing, guys. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. What am I using my iPad for? I'm using it for my charts. If I turn this camera on, you might actually be able to see it a little bit if you have a big enough screen. I think you can see it. Can you see that? It's so far away. Yeah, so right now, I just have my airport charts. I need to pull up the arrival for Montreal, sorry, for Toronto. I also have the weather on here that I tend to use. It's my radar. It's pretty cool, actually. It's kind of a big picture look at what the weather's doing. It's kind of hard to see it on the camera because it's so saturated in the glare. But yeah, there's lots of storms, as you can see on the flight sim, as well as you're getting a bit more cloud cover as we get closer to Toronto. It should actually be a lot more cloud cover, so I don't know. I'm pretty sure Microsoft is not very accurate, but that's what I'm using my iPad for. It's extremely helpful. You could also just use things in the sim to do similar stuff. I've been using Sim Toolkit Pro as well to bring my charts up so you guys can see them. But that's what I'm using my iPad for. And this is Navigraph, by the way, that I'm getting the charts from. You guys ready to descend? It is descent time. Let's get our way down to 15,000 feet via the arrival. So bring our altitude select mode first. Scroll it down to 15K. There we go, and we're gonna do this better. I've learned better ways to do this now since we first started. I'm gonna go to vertical speed first. Yeah, I'm learning things. I'm learning things. You guys are getting to watch my progression. So sometimes you gotta click the buttons multiple times. I don't know why. I think it's stupid, but that's what it is. So if you don't see it actually change, it's probably because it didn't actually activate. I'm gonna scroll up to actually descend. I'm gonna descend for about, I don't know, we'll start with 2,000 feet. And then as you see, as we're descending, the nose is pointing itself down and we're gaining speed, so we need to pull the power back to try to maintain the speed that we were at. Again, no auto throttle in this plane, so you really gotta manage it. You actually gotta work for it. It reminds me of flying like the 727 or some of the older classic planes where they don't have like a VNAV, they don't have an auto throttle, some of them. So you really got to work for it. So that's why I feel like flying a complete flight in the CRJ can be pretty rewarding if you can get it all right. So the first altitude restriction, as you can see right here on our screen, is actually between 15 and 17,000. So I think, so A, so it says above. So 15,000 A means above 15,000 feet and below 17,000 feet. So we need to be below 17,000 feet and 250 knots before we get to Lorette, which is our first restriction. And interestingly enough, I don't actually see that on the chart. Like, I don't see Lorette. I see Ragged, and I see... Yeah, it's weird. Like, that waypoint's not in there. But okay, we'll go with it. And so, honestly, right now, we're probably not going to make that. So what we got to do is pull our power back more We can actually hit speed mode now if we want. Now that we're a bit closer, right? So now it's descending for Mach 0.77. And now we're completely going to control the pitch with our throttle. And this umbrella, as I call it, is showing us where we will arrive at our selected altitudes. Right now, at this rate, at minus 3,500 feet and 275 knots, we won't get to 15,000 feet until we get to SMPTE, which is a bit far, right? So we need to pull the power back even more. What that's going to do is going to pull the nose down even more. Just a little bit, though. Don't want to pull it back too much. Just tiny adjustments. What happens is it's kind of going up and down because the nose is going to kind of oscillate down and then go back up to correct. So that's okay for me because if we're at 15,000 right after the rat, that means we're going to be below 17,000. You see it's kind of bouncing around a little bit because the winds are shifting. But we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Aviation TV UK, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome back, dude. Patrick Salmon, hello. Good to see you, man. Alex, the old bird from FSX. Yeah, it is. Yep, Alex. I got the new CRJ, man. I'm liking it so far, honestly. I'm really liking it. I'm liking the complexity. Like, we always complain about Microsoft not having complex enough planes and not being able to do things realistically. And we finally have a plane that can, to an extent, be a lot more realistic. It's just we have to work for it. It's not an Airbus. It's not a Boeing plane that has a few of the things done for us. So yeah, but I like it. I don't mind. I don't mind. And once you kind of find that sweet spot in cruise, you're good to go, man. Jackson Cayman, you're gonna meet me in Jackson Hole. We're not going to Jackson Hole today. That flight plan is not right anymore. I have the same voice of Lewis Hamilton. That is not true. I've heard Lewis Hamilton's voice. I am actually a fan of Lewis Hamilton. Only recently a fan. I used to hate him. Now I like him. But no, he has definitely a more soft European voice. But I like him. He's cool people. Would I rather play X-Plane with all my add-ons or Microsoft Flight Simulator with no add-ons? That is a great question. I would actually have to pick X-Plane. 100% I would pick X-Plane. That's an easy one, actually. Yeah, X-Plane all day. With no add-ons for Microsoft versus X-Plane with all the add-ons? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Fusion Freestyle, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I'm replying late. Good afternoon, Carly Mater, 79er. Good to see you, man. Do you please remember the number you used to edit the camera's config file in order to get in the cabin and save your wing views? I used -5. No, like 15. I think I did -10. I think by default, the camera config is just 0 all across X, Y, and Z. And I just went negative like 10 or 20 or something like that. Oh, shoot. I forgot Toronto Center is online. Actually, no, that's Toronto Approach, a 132.8. All right, well, that's going to make things interessante. I'm going to do it here. It's faster doing it here. All right, how are we doing our descent, though? We're descending via the Ragged 5, so let him know once we talk to him here in just a second. And we'll see what he says. He might actually change our runway and everything. We do not have the ATIS, though. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get it. Information, Gulf is current. Winds are 040, gusting 13 to 18 knots. Visibility 15, fuel at 5,000, overcast 15,000. Altimeter 3 is 005. Departing and arrival doesn't say what runway. Oh, runway 06 left in use for departing. What runway am I using? Probably not that. Oh, 05. Yeah, runway 06 left for departing and arrival. All right, gotcha. Toronto Approach, Jazz 116 is descending via the Ragged 5, passing flight level 190, and we have information Gulf.
Jazz 116, Toronto arrivals, good morning, squawk 2213, squawk item.
2213. I don't know how to ident. I really don't know how to ident in this plane. Here it is. 2213 and ident. Jazz 116. I clicked it. I don't know if it's doing it, but I clicked it. Alright, let's continue descending though. Alright, 18,000. We said the altimeter was 3. Where's my window? 3005. Yeah, I don't think it's identing because he didn't actually really acknowledge. He said Roger, but he didn't acknowledge that he has radar contact with me yet. Alright, doing okay. So we're gonna definitely make it. Yeah, we're definitely doing well on our descent. This is the best descent I've had so far today, guys. You're watching it live right now. Cabin altitude is still 11,000. Oh boy.
Jazz 116. Got the ident. Just confirm the squawk 2213.
2213. Jazz 116. I'm squawking, I believe. Let me double check down here. It says, yeah, we're on. Oh wait, now we should be on. Wait, this is the nav. This has nothing to do with that. We'll see if he gets us. I don't know. Alright, let me get runway 6 chart, because we're probably going to get that. And we're also going to go in here and probably change our arrival to runway 6. ILS 6 left. Was it 6 left? Yes, 6 left. Hopefully it doesn't change things up too bad. I think we'll be okay. Execute that. Execute. Oh no. What is this extra line?
Jazz 116, the Toronto altimeter 3005, runway 06 left, descend to 8,000.
Expecting 06 left, descend down this. So 8,000 for Jazz 116? Or was it 6,000?
Hey, from 8,000.
8,000, thank you very much. Let's go direct real quick to Lorette. And down to 8,000. So I think he's breaking us off now from the actual departure altitudes and things like that. He's probably going to give us vectors. He didn't say vectors, but I think he's going to give us vectors. You can also notice that we leveled off at 15,000 feet. Now our speed's coming back because I didn't actually change the throttle settings. All right, vertical speed is activated, and I'm going to go ahead and roll that down about 2,000 feet per minute down to 8,000 feet. So far so good. Again, altimeter 3005. We just plugged in the ILS for 06 left into the FMS so we can have a visual of it and don't land at the wrong airport. Speaking of that, I'm gonna tell myself here. Earlier this morning, I did a flight, and I'm honestly not even embarrassed. I think it's hilarious, but I can't believe it happened. I actually landed at the wrong airport. Yeah, I was trying to land at Corpus Christi, ended up landing at a military base that was right next to it. So let's not let that happen live on this stream today. That was on my own. So the only people who saw that was on my Discord people. I was live on Discord, and they were watching me land at the wrong airport on accident, obviously. I thought that was funny. Alright, so down to 8,000. Our speed looks alright. I'm not going to change our setting. See, on as far as like the actual arrival, it says we need to be at 8,000 at Reese's. So we kind of have a little bit of time. If we go at this rate, we'll get there about 10 miles early. We can probably shallow it up. I don't know. He didn't really say when he wanted us to be there, so we're just going to continue going. But while we're doing that, let me get the runway 6 chart. Runway 6 left chart. Miles Lima, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Great to see you. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Appreciate you supporting the channel. Alright, 06. Sorry guys, I'm kind of back and forth on the chat, so if I miss your comments, I do apologize. Trying to get ready to land in Montreal for our first leg. Sorry, Toronto. I always get these places mixed up. Alright, so 109.1. I'm saying it out loud because you guys always correct me when I type it in wrong. So 109.1 is going into nav 1. And I know I always kind of mix up going between this nav in this nav. You can put it in either way. It's the same thing. So 109.1 FM. It's good. Oh, it's already in there. I think it automatically put it. Oh well, I did it myself. Gotcha. 109.1. The CRS will be 05.
Jazz 116. Proceed direct to Furco.
Direct to Furgo. Jazz 116. Furco. One of those. So hopefully I have that waypoint. Please tell me I have the waypoint.
Jazz 116. Just confirm Furco.
I'm about to type that in. Direct. Can you spell that out for me for Jazz 116?
And Jazz 116, no worries. It's Victor Echo Romeo Kilo Oscar.
Okay, thank you. Verco for Jazz 116 direct. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I was like, huh? What'd you say? I thought he said Furco or Furgo. Alright, that'll put us on a base then. That's nice. Alright, we are below not 10,000. Pulling that throttle all the way back. Let's get our speed down. And we're leveling off at 8,000 now. The lane light's coming on too. And again, we don't need the logo lights because it's daytime, but out of habit, I just turn them on. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. Alright, so we want that speed down to 250 knots when below 10,000 feet. It's alt cap at 8,000. And right now, we're really just using the speed knob for reference. We're not actually using, like, it's not controlling anything, you know what I'm saying? Alright, here we go. So I'm going to kind of get our speed right around now. So now I want to find a new sweet spot that's going to keep my speed right around 245, 50 knots. And look at that. We get a blue line now. We're already picking up the localizer on loc 1. I also like to go here on bearing. Actually doesn't work that way. But yeah, we got loc 1 kind of on guard now, which is pretty cool. Alright, so airport should be here. Again, we're now on like a right base going towards the airport. So the airport should be at our, what's that, 1 o'clock? Over here somewhere. As you say in DCS, 1 o'clock, low. Yeah, I think I see it. It's in this area, covered by the clouds. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't think the flight plan got updated from Nightbot. He didn't get the updated flight plan. Right now we're flying from Montreal to Toronto. Not yesterday's flight was Aspen to Jackson Hole. If you guys want to know how to make custom views, I recommend you guys check out, well, just search on YouTube how to make custom views on Microsoft. I know XP has a video, Draya has a video, a bunch of other people have videos. Use whichever one works for you. Like for me, the first time I used XP's video to do it, and then the second time it didn't work for me, so I used Draya's video. And the third time I used somebody else's video because that one worked for me. You know what I mean? So you gotta find one that works for you, because sometimes, I don't know, just things vary, it seems. So this is my custom wing view that I love. Oh my god, Edmund said that's the wrong airport I'm looking at. Already it starts. Are you serious? Yeah, I think we're...
Jazz 116, descend 6,000.
6,000, Jazz 116. The call sign is so simple. Jazz 116. I like the way it sounds though. Alright, down to 6,000, 060. Alright, again, we're just using vertical speed right now. We could use speed mode too if we want. It would be kind of smart to use it because we want to keep our speed below 250 knots. And that would make sure that we do. But yeah. I'm the first and only streamer that has subtitles. That's surprising. Is it actually correct because they're automated? Did they actually work? Please tell me as I'm talking right now. Is it actually translating correctly? That's why I'm talking all clear. Sometimes I stumble over my words and it probably says things that I'm not actually saying, and I bet it's hilarious. But either way, I bet it's entertaining. Where is Toronto? Toronto is in Canada. CYYZ. Charlie Yankee Yankee Zulu. Alright, descending now for 6,000, which was what he wanted us to do. The actual chart is going to have us probably intercept the localizer somewhere around 3,000 or 2,000. We're on a right base. I think approach is the only one online. Yes, it is. So we don't have to worry about a tower frequency, at least not at the moment. Yeah, again, Toronto is a city in Canada that we are descending into right now. All right, so we need a little bit of power. We're at 220 knots, getting slow, but I'm okay. We're going a little slow. I don't want to be at 220 though. I want to be a little bit faster than that. Just a little bit faster than that. Matter of fact, I do want to be around 220, but I want to be at 220, not 200.
Jazz 116, descend 3,000.
3,000, Jazz 116. So the subtitles are incorrect. That's funny. What about other languages? Did he say 3,000? Yeah, he said 3,000. Let's make sure. Those numbers are so tiny, guys. If you wear glasses, this plane is gonna be, well, it might work if glasses are really good, but if your eyes are not good, you're gonna have trouble with this plane. The screens are so little. Well, I wouldn't say that. I think what it is there a plane above me? Oh, I thought I saw a plane. I think what it is that the CRJ has such a long nose, right? And the avionics are kind of pushed in so far that it's actually just far away. And in the sim, it makes it difficult to see that far away. All right, so we're descending down for 3,000 feet, pulling that power back. I want to manage that speed a little bit better. I might use speed next time we descend. There are pop-up screens, Aviation 360. Just right, alt, left click on a screen, and then that'll pop out the screen for you in a new window. Very helpful. So I'm surprised that like the city and the area around Toronto is not, you know, like being, you know, geo-referencing. Like, it's not geo-referencing, it's not the right term, but it's kind of autogen, you know what I'm saying? It's not the high quality stuff. That's surprising to me. I believe there is on the flightsim.tu. I think I saw it. Now I understand why it exists. I think somebody actually made one, but those files can be pretty big.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Have I ever had issues with the yoke on takeoff being pitchy? The yoke is always pitchy, so yes. Not just on takeoff. Jonathan DeSouza, welcome back, man. Good to see my dude. Charlie Yankee Yankee Zoo. I like that. Captain Yoris, welcome to the stream, dude. All right, so guys, if you just joined us, we're on right base for runway, sorry, right downwind for runway 06 left, 3,000 feet, as assigned by ATC here in Toronto Approach. Am I forgetting anything before we land? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I really do.
Jazz 116, turn right, heading 330.
Right 330, Jazz 116. Alright, click on heading, and then turn out to 330. That's going to be a base turn for us. Now that that is in, I'm actually going to go over here and change our nav source to Loc 1. There it is. You can see our little localizer thingy there. And I'm going to zoom this screen in as well so I can see a bit better. Come on. Speed's getting a little slow. We'll drop in a couple notches of flaps there. Now, say this, man, the flaps themselves, they give you so much drag in this plane. I don't know if it's realistic, but you get so much drag in this plane. Look at that. I dropped the flaps, the nose went up, and we lost a ton of speed. Ton of speed. And that's on autopilot. flaps, landing gear, brakes. That's, yeah. Oh, that's what I need. I need to arm the thrust reversers, which don't actually work for me yet. I have not. Have anybody been able to find out how to get the thrust reverse toggle switch to work?
Jazz 116, turn right heading 030, intercept the localizer, clear as for journey 06 left.
030 cleared, ILS 06 left for Jazz 116. And we'll hit approach mode. Let's see if we can actually capture. We're still slow. Let's see if we can actually capture the ILS. It can kind of be tricky. It's kind of picky. It can be kind of picky sometimes on capturing it. Alright, so Loc 1 is flashing. I believe that means that we're on it. We're about to find out whether or not we're actually on it, but I believe that means we're on it. We are 8 miles out, 4,000 feet. Don't want to get too fast. Alright, so we can see the airport. Oh, here it is right here. Alright, 6 left, so not right, left. Yeah, they're right next to each other too, so we gotta watch out. Alright, so right now, this is the autopilot doing all this right now, which is kind of weird. It's kind of like it's really having a hard time actually capturing the localizer completely.
Jazz 116, looks like you're a little bit high there. Were you able to capture the glide slope, or do you want to come back around?
I believe we have it, Jazz 116. I hope so.
Roger.
I'm like, I hope so. Alright, gears dropping. We are high though. I'm glad he caught that. I'm glad he's looking out for my well-being. We got 69 souls on board. I gotta take care of all of them. Alright guys, you guys ready to land? Gear is down. We're gonna get our landing replay set up and ready.
Jazz 116, the wind's 04013, gusting 18, clear the line 06 left.
Ooh, gusting 18, clear the land runway 6 left, Jazz 116. Oh, it's gonna be a little gusty. The wind's behind us on my screen. Alright, send in your predictions, guys. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps, another notch of flaps. Gotta be careful again, like flaps really bring your speed down. And because somebody was requesting it, we'll do a HUD landing. It actually might be a little helpful for me. So right now I have the throttle at idle, because we're a little fast.
1,000.
And my controls. Alright, be easy, be easy. We got it. Again, it gets really slow really easy. So you gotta be careful not to let it get too slow on you, especially on approach. And it's very very light, so it doesn't take very much input to not only pitch up and down but go left and right. It just feels very light. Alright, so we're really slow right now. We're on the glide slope, but we're a little slow. Alright, now the wind just shifted from behind us to in front of us, so now I think that's what he was talking about. Again, flaps down, gears down, indicating 3 green. We're landing.
400.
There is a crosswind, so watch out for that.
300. 200. 100.
Alright, we're good to go, guys. Plenty of runway. We got it.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, keep flying it, keep flying it. Throttles are idle. Put that nose down softly. Is the nose down? I can't tell. I think it's down. I think it's down now. The nose likes to hang in the air. Alright, we're manual braking and we'll make the first exit here. Welcome to Toronto, ladies and gentlemen.
Jazz 116, welcome to Pearson. Any preferred parking today?
No preferred. Anywhere you send me, I'll go. It's Jazz 116. I wasn't even talking to him. Nothing preferred. Anywhere you send me, I'll go. Jazz 116.
Jazz 116, Roger. You can make a left onto Charlie there and an Alpha Kilo. Apron at your discretion. We'll talk to you later.
All right, left on Charlie, Alpha Kilo to the apron for Jazz 116. Thank you very much for the ATC, my friend. All right.
Have a good day.
Where the heck is that? Now for the next hard part, navigation on the ground. Definitely, guys, watch out, or stand by, I should say, for the actual landing replay. We'll watch that once we get there. So I said a left on Charlie. This is Charlie right here. So make an immediate left right here where we're at. Get rid of the HUD. Yeah, the nose wheel has been interesting for me in pretty much every flight I've done. Even if I get a really smooth landing, the nose wheel tends to kind of hang around for a while. And I almost have to like kind of push it down on its own. I don't know if it's like a trim setting or what. Also, the kind of like the sight picture, as you would call it, seems high or something. I don't know. It's different than what I'm used to in other planes. Where like when I came in for that approach, even though it looked like my nose was like up, it looked like my nose was like pointed right at the ground, but it actually was like straight and level. You'll see on the replay that my nose was actually straight and level, or a little bit of a degree positive, but it looked like from the pilot's view that we were gonna like drive right into the freaking ground. So right now we're on Charlie. He told us to turn left on Charlie, which we just did, and then we'll make a right on Alpha, which will be in 1, 2, 3 taxiways. Flaps are up. Let's get you guys back on me. We'll get the APU turned on. We still gotta wait for that door to open, so it's not gonna immediately turn on. Yeah, my camera is in the default position of the CRJ. I actually prefer it right around here. I didn't change. Whenever I hit F, it resets it. So I need to actually probably go in like the file or something and actually set it to be like right here, like all the time. But by default it's a little bit higher. I think the guy who made it was just really tall. I don't know. M2, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I greatly appreciate that, my friend. As we make a right turn on Alpha right here.
On frequency, turn around to back. 1 minute.
I think he was saying he was stepping away. That's a no for me, dog. M2. Nightside Gaming, welcome back, bro. Let's see what he said. He said, SR only dropped to 4.19. Atlanta, a lot of fun in the cup cars. Bro, I'm looking forward to it all week. I have been really focusing my time, my energy, and my gaming time to flying the CRJ. But trust me, after Friday's stream, I will be doing nothing but racing for the entire weekend until our next stream next week. I can't wait to race at Atlanta. I haven't done any races yet on iRacing. I've been also kind of in the mood to play some Formula 1 2020 as well. But yeah, I've been really wanting to do some racing. I just been focusing on flying this week. So I'll be joining you, my friend, at Atlanta in the NASCAR Cup cars. So I'm looking forward to that. Last week I did race at Phoenix. I did a few week 13 races. Actually, my SR dropped at Phoenix just doing one freaking Class B race. It was pretty crazy. All right, he said Alpha Kilo. That'll be the next, not this one, but the next taxiway. But yeah, man, Nightside Gaming, bro, hit me up, bro. We need to race together. I don't know what your I rating is, but I'm pretty sure I feel like we probably could get in the race together, or I can spot for you, you can spot for me, something like that. It'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll be racing this weekend for sure. I don't think I have any plans this weekend, like to do anything in real life. So I'll probably be racing. Miles Lima, you have never heard of or seen this airport in Canada? Yeah, what, Toronto? Never heard of Toronto? Toronto Pearson? It's like one of the most popular airports in Canada. So yeah, there you go. All right, here's the ramp. This is where he told us to go. There are some parking spots to the left that do have jetways, and some parking spots to the right that also have jetways. So we'll just go to the right. And we're not going to shut the engines off, so we can hurry up and start the replay. And then we'll start our second flight from Toronto to Chicago. Let's take the second one. That one looks weird. This is default Toronto, by the way. I don't have any extra scenery for Toronto. I wish I did, but I don't. I don't know if there's any payware or freeware versions for Toronto. I know they have them in X-Plane. I have custom scenery in X-Plane for Toronto, but not here. So all I have custom scenery for Montreal, and we'll have custom scenery for Chicago when we get there. All right, parking brake set. We here, baby. We here. APU can come all the way on. It should have been on already, but it's coming on now. Like I said, we're not gonna shut down at all. We're just gonna go right into the replay mode. We're gonna disconnect from VATSIM. Again, thanking that guy for the ATC out here in Toronto approach. We'll shut VATSIM down. We'll get Sim Toolkit Pro and find out what our. I don't know if it actually logged. I really doubt that it logged my landing rate that last time because it didn't connect. So I don't have any other way that I'm using right now to track what my landing rate was. Yep, nope, it didn't. I might, you know what? I think FS Playground might have a landing rate for me. Let me see. I don't know. I never use it for that reason. But yeah, I know it does track it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just watch it. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. All right, let's jump into replay mode and make sure I'm not missing anything else I need to click on. Yeah, we're good to go. Replay mode, let's do it. All right, let's see how we did. So the nose was pointed down at the beginning because I was high. We came in a little high on the ILS. But it's crazy that the glide slope still captured, even though we were slightly above it. So the plane's autopilot was actually trying to point us back down to get back on the glide slope. Over the highway, if you guys are familiar with Toronto, you would know exactly what the name of that highway is called. Or highways. Sander, how do you like the CRJ so far, and is it worth buying? I like it so far, and I do believe it's worth buying. Matter of fact, like I mentioned yesterday, it's actually cheaper than I expected. So yeah, it's definitely worth the price that they're asking for it, for sure. Oh, look at that, Toronto in the background. You know what? I'm tripping. Yeah, Toronto, like downtown, is modeled, but like outside of Toronto downtown is not modeled, which is definitely a shame. Right now my graphics are set to high end, not ultra. Yesterday we did ultra, it didn't work out. Jackson came in. I'm not sure what gate I landed at or parked at. I'm gonna probably reload the plane. We're gonna jump to the main menu, come back with a fresh load, and then we'll probably you'll see my gate then. Jackson, if you look down in the description, you should see the flight plan. It should be a pretty simple flight plan. I think it's just a departure and an arrival into Chicago. When is the Piper PA-28 gonna release? It's already out. You're missing out, man. You're definitely missing out. Yeah, look, the noses looks good. That looks way better than yesterday. Look at this. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there, baby. Yes. So you see how the nose likes to hang around there? I was like, is it down yet? You know, like is it down yet? Because I mean the plane actually sits at a weird angle anyways. It sits with the nose down slightly. But yeah, so it's kind of weird when you're coming in and you think you're like pointing right at the ground. Very nice landing, man. Man, I'm very happy with that. Very happy with that landing. Let's see it again. We'll do that. Yeah, I just want to see it one more time from outside view. So now the spoilers are still out, but they weren't in the actual real-time replay. So, you know, we're just gonna ignore the fact that, you know, all the stripes are back there. You know, we're just gonna ignore that I didn't land in the touchdown zone. Presidential landing, yes sir. Halfway down the runway, yes, yes, yes. A plane just flew over like 1,000 feet. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I can dig it. I can dig it. Here comes the nose finally. Finally. Yeah, yesterday our nose was like this. Like we landed like it was no joke, it was like this. It was smooth, but it was like this. And so I was trying to work on not doing that anymore. So this is much better. Let's get us a wing view. How about that? We'll do left side. Left side.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Jackson, I think I am friends with you on Microsoft. I'm not sure. If you sent me a request, I have definitely accepted it. Oh wow, Chris, interesting. Nice little fact there, man. Appreciate that. So he says the reason that the nose is angled down on the ground is because of the height from the main cabin door floor to the ground exceeds 6 feet. Bombardier would have to install inflatable slides if they didn't have the nose down that way. That is a very, I would never have known that or guessed that. Thank you for that information, bro. Jackson, I won't be joining a group. You're gonna have to just join me on the public. I don't do groups in Microsoft. I don't like the way it works. I will do one more view, and then we'll continue and see if we can knock out one more leg. How about that? I like. Do I have this one still? Nope. What was that other view I had? Nope. 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 Okay, don't worry. Alright, let's do outside. That's fine. Why is a wingtip stuttering? That's really just a problem with my replay mode. That's what that is. Watch it from the front. So yeah, so we definitely missed out on that good old touchdown area. We kind of floated a bit, but I was kind of working the rudder, and we actually put it down right just to the left of the center line, so not too bad. Been really working on my rudder inputs and getting a little bit better at that slowly. Still definitely not an expert at it at all, but been really working on trying to get my rudder inputs a bit better. So I'm actually, one of the things that I'm proud about with this landing is the fact that I was able to get it back on that center line with a little bit of crosswind, because we came in over the threshold way over here, you know. And we kind of like slipped it over, you know. Alright, last one. There it is. I'm gonna predict that was around 200. I think it was probably around like a high 100 to like 185, 190, like 200, 230 was probably my landing rate for that landing. That's my guess was. Made a hard G turn to the left. All right, guys, let's go and continue to our next leg. I gotta get stuff set up so we can get going. I'm not doing on time. Time is okay. We should be okay. I'm gonna exit replay mode. Jump back to the main menu. And then we'll get started with our second flight, guys. Again, so we're gonna continue from here. Continue from Toronto and go down to Chicago. That is the plan. All right, Patrick, I'll see you later, man. Thanks for coming by and hanging out with me for a little while, man. I appreciate that. See you next time. In the meantime, guys, for the rest of you guys who are with us, you are now listening to Blue Arrow Radio on FM 116. All right, let's get it set up. All right, where we at? All right, I'll park next to Jack. Camsters. What I do is, like with the CRJ, I usually go set departure, and then I go scroll down here and look for like a gate small. Doesn't really matter if you don't have a payware or a special scenery, because usually if it says gate small, usually like a CRJ or ERJ, something small would park there. So it's most likely is the CRJ area, because they usually have a special like area for CRJs to park, but you can park anywhere. But for the sake of just being with you, mama dude, we'll park over here in gate 62. That is all good with me, my friend. All right, same livery. Hopefully the weather and everything is working. I still think that weather was incorrect that we landed in. Like, I think the winds may have been okay, but I think that the actual clouds, I think it should have been more cloudy, more overcast, like the METAR said. I thought about switching to Rex, but I was like, nah, we're not gonna worry about that. All right, fly. All right, in the meantime, let me get my, I already have my sim brief thing like made, but I do need to still like refile my new flight plan with VATSIM and all that stuff. Get sim toolkit ready, you know, you gotta reset everything. There's an imposter among us. Thank you, KZig. Appreciate it, my man. You plugged it in the sim brief, downloaded it, and it's weird. All right, I'll check it out. We do actually have ATC. We might have ATC now in Toronto, so that might change the runways that I had planned from before. So we might have to change that, but that's okay. That's such a small change. Thank you, Gabriel. Appreciate it, man. It was actually, yeah, I'm, again, very happy with that landing just now. I've had a lot of bad landings. I've been saying it. You guys know it. If you guys been following the streams and following the channel, you know recently been having a lot of bad landings and not proud of it. But it's nice that we're finally getting some that my hard work and practice in the background and offline has been paying off a little bit. I'm progressively getting better. Matter of fact, speaking of getting better, what do you guys think? This flight was so much better than our first flight yesterday. I mean, I can definitely see the progress in myself in doing this flight. So I'm actually gonna switch over to turnaround. What that's gonna do is gonna basically kind of have like the plane partially powered up, partially. I'll hit open the passenger door. We'll drop the stairs, and I want to show you guys this animation. This animation is just so cool. I don't know if the jetway's gonna come that far. Yeah, this is like a big spot for a CRJ. That's okay. Alright, so check it out. If I hit jetway, that's so cool. Pretty cool little detail, right? Like, I wouldn't have thought of that. But yeah, if you're just loading passengers right onto the thing, you can leave it like this, right? But if you have a jetway there, you don't want the jetway to hit the rails. You need to drop the rails so you can load the jetway. Speaking of jetways, let's bring a jetway in here. Request jetway connection. Let's see if it reaches. It might be too far. Jackson, you don't have to fly on VATSIM, bro. You can just fly on Microsoft. It's all good, man. Not gonna put that pressure on you today. I definitely recommend if you don't do VATSIM often, or if you're not comfortable with it, or if it's your first time, don't do it in a live stream. Yeah, just work up the courage and do a flight on your own, something simple. And yeah, it really just comes down to getting comfortable with talking out loud to somebody else on ATC. All right, let me load my new flight plan. CYUL, hold on, that's the first flight plan. CYYZ to Chicago. You've been flying a lot and you're still scared? Well, have you been flying with ATC though? The difference between flying VATSIM a bunch and flying VATSIM a bunch with ATC, right? You can fly on VATSIM and never talk to anybody if there's no ATC in the area. So yeah. I mean, yeah, you might impress me. I would love to hear your voice on the radio. So bring it. Bring it. Alright guys, I'm just getting my flight plan ready, or my flight pre-filed with, this flight actually might be longer than I thought. Alright, departure we know is 06 left. That is not going to change our departure, so we should be fine with the flight plan that we had. And in Chicago, I want to land on 10 center. That should also be fine with my flight plan. Will be same call sign, Jazz 116. And that should be good to go. Let me go ahead and save that. Generate my OFP. And I'll have to make some changes to the flight plan in the FMS because I'm not going to update that file because it's on my laptop. It's not connected. Tattoo Bacon going to Chi-Town. Yes, sir. Don't some of you guys out here live in Chi-Town? Don't we have some Chicago locals out here? Alright, yes, 38,000 feet again. Airtime just about an hour 13 for this. So be good. So go ahead and pre-file for VATSIM. And at the same time, I'm gonna get SimToolKit Pro reloaded and ready to go. You guys having a good week so far, man? Are you guys enjoying the stream so far? How you doing? Give me some feedback. How you feeling? What do you guys think of the CRJ? I know I've heard mixed reviews. I've said mostly positive things about it, but I've heard mixed reviews about the CRJ. Some people like it, some people don't, some people love it, some people hate it, which I personally expected. But like, what do you think? Is it worth the money? Did you fly it and you're disappointed? Is there anything about it that disappointed you? Matter of fact, I'm also working on a review. Yes, I'm working on a review for the CRJ. It won't come out till probably next week, because all of this what we're doing right now is actually a part of my review process. I need to fly the plane. I need to learn about it. I need to learn how to fly correctly. I need to make mistakes. I need to watch other people make mistakes. So I mean, if you guys have feedback that I can use in my review, please let me know, because I'm definitely watching forums and watching the comment section for what people are saying, their honest, uncensored, raw opinions on it, you know. So I don't want to just be nice to Aerosoft. You know what I mean? Alright, let me see. Deuce Legends. I have not flown to Atlanta since the last update, so I have not had that issue yet. But good to know. Apparently there's an ILS problem flying into it. Is there a specific runway, or is it all the runways that you're having this problem with? So I have to keep that in mind if I plan to fly to Atlanta anytime soon. Alright, hopefully SimToolKit Pro will work this time around. Do I need any mods, Sean O'Reilly? I'm gonna say need, but I always have my eyes open for very helpful people. And basically the way you become a mod on pretty much any channel, not just mine, but you just kind of have to show up, be consistently, be around, at live streams, on Discord, in the comment section even of somebody's videos, and kind of just answering questions or assisting people, you know what I mean? That's kind of what everybody wants in a moderator. So if you're interested in being a mod for somebody's channel, then just start doing that. Like, don't even ask to be a mod. Like, that's the #1 thing to never do when you want to be a mod for somebody. Just don't ask. Some people will give it to you, but most people won't just give anybody a mod status. So that's the way you get to be a mod on mine. Is I have mods that are watching and that are seeing people and noticing people who are being very helpful in my community, and we always keep those people in mind when we get mods.
I used my dad's child support money for this lol.
Oh my god. Can I repeat that? I used my dad's child support money. Well, thank you, Dad, for the child support check that just showed up. Thank you very much, my man, for that super chat donation. That is hilarious. Thank you, man, and I hope your relationship with your dad is good. Or it gets better. I don't know how it is. It might be great. I'm just saying. I just hope that goes well for you. And thank you, my man, for sending that support my way. Appreciate it. I'm still a child at heart, so you're supporting a child still. Anyways, Julian Valdez, hello. Good to see you, my man. Am I flying to India anytime soon? Possibly. We just did 2 flights in the Middle East last week, I think. And that was a lot of fun. We didn't hit India, though. So we still got to hit India again. Have I ever thought of being a real pilot? Heck yeah, man. That's the goal. I want to be a real pilot. That is the goal. That's the dream, man. Alright, what am I missing? I'm getting stuff set up. Sim brief, good to go. VATSIM, we are not connected yet, but I did file my flight plans. Let me go ahead and reconnect to VATSIM now that I have that filed. Let me get my charts ready. Next flight, guys, is gonna be from Toronto to Chicago O'Hare. So CYYZ to KORD. All right, that's loading over there. It's going to get connected. Same call sign, Jazz 116. Flight time about an hour. Block fuel 4,300 kilos. Taking the GoPup 3 departure. Cruising at 38,000 feet. That is the plan. All right, let's go ahead and call up. Actually, let's get the ATIS again for Toronto. I'm gonna go ahead and read it out to you guys. So Toronto ATIS information Gulf 1600 Zulu. That's pretty. It's a while ago, wasn't it? Winds 040 at 13, gusting 18. Visibility is 15 statute miles. Few at 5,000, overcast at 15,000. And temperature 05, dew point -1, altimeter 3005. Runway 06 left in use for departing and arriving traffic. And that's all we need to know. All right, cool. So, good to go. Code Axel, what's up, man? Let me know if you need some procedures. Oh, yes, I do, Kodax. Hit me up, man. I would love to know the real stuff that you do in a CRJ. I do what I learn in tutorials. That's all I can do. I don't fly real CRJs. I don't have my hands on real CRJ, like, you know, training documents and stuff like that. So I just do what I learn online. But yeah, I'm always open for that for sure, man. I love to try to fly things as authentic as possible when possible. All right, so right now we're supposed to have it in a, I believe, a turnaround state. So I want to have the nav light on here. Hydraulic A, we'll get the APU set on, wait for the APU door to open. We probably may still have to do the INS. It might already be set. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's already done, but we'll have to probably still do position initialization. I can never say that word. All right, APU door is open. Go ahead and turn the APU on. Start switch right there. Come back down here. We should see the APU start to fire up. We'll also kind of hear a little bit. Probably can't hear it because the music is too loud, but it is happening. Right now we are at Charlie Yankee Zoo. There it is. Let's go to the next song, please. And then we'll go over here to next page. We'll grab our GNS position or our FMS position back. Drop that under set position. Flight plan, like I said, guys, I'm not going to manually do the FMS today. I want to be quick about it. So that's going to be where we at. Charlie, Yankee, Zulu, or Zoo, to Kilo Alpha, Kilo Oscar, Romeo Delta. Drop that in the route. That should automatically put the rest of our route in because I have it pre-put in by SimBrief. Timothy Harris, what up, man? Peter just finished a flight as well. Good to see, man. SCS gets multiplayer put in ATS. We will have to paint up some race haulers and do a comp. Bro, we're doing it. We're freaking doing it, nice. I'm looking forward to American Truck Sim having like native multiplayer so we can do stuff like that. So yes, it's happening, bro. Let's stay connected for sure. Yes, aviation is definitely, in my opinion, one of the best things in the world. Not sure the best, but it is amazing. I really love it. But yeah, 6 left. Oh, we gotta ask for freaking clearance, right? Clearance. Let's see. Am I on VATSIM? Yeah, I'm on. All right, so we got the ATIS. We have information Gulf, and we have to contact approach, which is gonna be our controller today, 132.8. So let's go right here to radio, and because he might change our departure, and I don't want to get too far ahead before we talk to him. All right, so we're right with him. We'll go and do a quick radio check, make sure he's on. Earlier he said he had to step away, so I want to make sure we got him.
Approach, Easy Versus 5, requesting alpha clearance to Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta.
There you go, buddy.
Easy 5665, Toronto, hello, good afternoon. You're cleared to Chicago via the GoPup 3 departure, HOCKE transition, flight plan route. Depart runway 06 left, squawk 2223.
Alright, one thing I like about doing group flights is that I like to be lazy and I listen to what they got for clearance, and I know that I'm going to get the same thing, so I can basically just kind of pre-write it down. So we know we're going to get 06 left. We know we're going to get the same GoPup departure or whatever the heck it's called. Yeah,
GoPup to Chicago via the GoPup 3 departure. Departure runway 06 left. Squawk 2223 for AZ 565. Easy 5665, readback is correct. Push to your own discretion. Information hotel is now current. You can
How
taxi.
from a scale of 1 to 10, how detailed is the CRJ? I would say
information hotel. Please use
8. Yeah, I'll say 8.
Roger, aircraft on frequency. Information hotel now current. Altimeter 3004.
Alright, hotel's current. Let's go ahead and talk to him. Where were we at? Toronto. So we are Jazz. Okay. Toronto approach. Jazz 116 is looking for IFR to Chicago O'Hare. And we have hotel.
Jazz 116, Toronto Northwest. Hello, good afternoon. You're clear to Chicago via the GoPup 3 departure HOCKE transition flight plan route. Department will be 06 left and squawk 2220.
Alright, clear to O'Hare via the GoPup 3 and then HOCKE transition, then it's filed. Squawk 2220, Jazz 116, and expecting 06 left.
Jazz 116, readback is correct. Push starting on discretion. Information hotel is currently be called taxi.
Alright, push. So push when well, you know, we're ready to push and call taxi for Jazz 116. Alright, actually, I think he said push at my own discretion. I think that's what he said. You saw how fast I did the readback though, because I already knew exactly what was coming. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so first up, we'll do our little thingy here. We'll click here, and pretty simple. It's 222. Is it 2220? Let me see. Yeah, 2220. 22222 0000. There it is. I'll just leave it in there. That's fine. That's fine. Just go back. All right. So he thankfully did not change anything in our flight plan, so we don't have to make any changes there. So now we can go straight to our perf page and get that set up. So I'm gonna go to perf initialization. Cruising at 38,000, 380. Actually, I'm so used to just typing in the 3 digits. You gotta type in F or FL.
Toronto departure, Jazz 16, ready for IFR to Chicago O'Hare.
Oh, he's 16. That's gonna be so confusing.
Jazz 16, Toronto Arrival Solo, good afternoon. You're clear to Chicago via the GoPup 3 departure HOCKE transition flight plan route.
That is gonna be so confusing. I gotta get the heck out of here before I get so confused. All right, we got another 69er. Passengers rolling with us today, giggity, and let's go ahead and do that.
Cleared via the GoPup departure via HOCKE, runway 6 left, squawk 22, Jazz 16.
It's 4,400 kilos.
16, just confirm the squawk is 2222, 2222.
Wow, even the squawk code is like almost the same.
2222, Jazz 16.
Sean O'Reilly, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Roy family. I appreciate that very, very much, my friends. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully having a good day. Speaking of Jazz,
we'll contact
turn that up.
And taxi. Thank you. Jazz 16.
Yeah, we got Jazz 116 and we have Jazz 16 on frequency, so that's gonna be fun. What is track IR for? It is for head tracking. You can move your head around and it moves your camera around. All right, so we got our loading stuff ready. I'm gonna set payload in the simulator. That's gonna set our fuel for the actual sim. I'm gonna copy my perf initialization data to the FMS. Back to the FMS, you can see that did not work. So let's go back and try it again. I guess I didn't press it hard enough. I don't know. Did it work? I don't think it. I think it might have worked. I'm not sure if it worked. I don't think it worked. Doesn't look like it worked. Anyways, well, let's go to perf. 46 is gonna be the flex temp. That's working. Execute. Oh, I know why I didn't execute. That's why it didn't work. Let's try it again. Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, 380. Ah, I keep doing that from habit, man. I'm so used to just typing in the numbers and not putting an F or FL. So we gotta type F or FL to get that to actually go in abbreviation. I execute that. All right, that's good. What am I missing? Let me check my list so I don't forget anything today. Let's see. Let's go up top. All right, that's on. That's on. That's on. That's on. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's just set our V speed so we'll be ready to push. Again, pretty simple plane. I kind of tend to overthink the process, you know, because I'm so used to having to do so much that I kind of overthink it, and I spend a lot of time looking around at things, and there's just nothing else for me to do. We can check here though and make sure everything is good. So we need the emergency lights to be armed, so let's go ahead and do that. And our stab trim and window heat, all that stuff need to be turned on. So here's our emergency lights right here. We'll turn the smoking signs and the seatbelt signs to auto. Actually, I'm gonna leave it to on. And logo light, don't need it, but I pressed it. Let's see, where's it at? Window heat. Window heat's right here. Set that to low. Down back to the center pedestal, we'll turn off the mock trim. My man who was in the chat who said he's a real CRJ pilot, could you explain to me and the rest of the chat exactly what mock trim and stab trim is for and when I need to actually use it? Because I have no idea what to do with it. I just turn it off whenever I get in here. What else? Spoilers, yaw damper, brakes. The rest of that's good to go. Passenger door. Yeah, we need to close that. Let's go ahead and remove the jetaway. Alright, so that should be on the way out of here now. And we'll turn the beacon light on. Let everybody know around us that we are just about ready to move. Let's turn the pumps on before I forget. I don't know if I have to ask to push. Usually in the US you don't, but we're not in the US, we're in Canada. So I don't know if I need to ask. I'm going to ask, because I don't know if I need to ask. I gotta switch my approach again, 132.8. I'm just gonna do it in here. Radio 132.8 Zeto. It doesn't hurt to put it in the pre too, so that way I don't know about it. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna ask him, so I don't know. Trio race, we're at Toronto, CYYZ, Charlie, Yankee, Zulu. Who we calling? Toronto approach, Jazz 116, ready for push and start. Okay, I don't know if I need to say that.
116, push start at your own discretion via coffee taxi.
Sounds good, just making sure I couldn't remember.
No worries.
Alright, so we can push at our own discretion as I thought. Usually it's only in Europe that you have to ask for push and start. Alright, let's turn that down. And the door, let's get that closed. Sweet, it's closed.
Captain, the cabin is secure. All passengers are aboard.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the
Alright, hydraulics on.
welcome
It's
aboard
auto.
this flight. We hope you enjoy flying with us. Before takeoff, we would like to encourage all passengers to watch our cabin crew display the safety.
We're on APU power, so we don't need ground power, which is what the AC is. So we can disconnect that too. Doors are all closed. If you want to be more realistic, you can actually check down here under doors, and there's actually a door screen to make sure all the doors are shut. That's very helpful. Alright, pushback truck. Again, expecting runway, sorry, yeah, 6 left, so we'll push back and expect that. Let me get my charts. I thought I had my charts ready, but apparently I don't. Alright, come on, Canada. Your charts are in weird orders. Oh, I found it. In the US, whenever you have like a charts, like airport charts, and they're in the list, the airport diagram is always first. But when you go like to Canada or anywhere else in the world, they put them in these really weird orders that don't make any sense to me. Alright, release brake. We're pushing. Alright, 06 left. We're expecting me to push back. Nose to the right, so push back to the left. Alright, beacon's already on. We're pushing. We'll get the engine started now. Starting with the right engine. We will click. Actually, let me make sure that this stuff down here is good. So I always forget something. Okay, we're good. Alright, engine start right. And we are pushing. He's pushing me really slow, like my brakes are on. But they're not. Go ahead and move to the left now. Alright, N2 is rising. There's 19%, looking for 22. 50-50 bread. Right now we're in Toronto. We're headed to Chicago. Do I know what I'm doing? I mean, I know enough. I know enough to make this happen. All right, there's 23. That's plenty. Go down here and hit the red. Move that up. And that will fire up engine 2. Wow, he's pushing me so slow. Probably could have pushed back farther. Let's go straight for a little while. If you notice that you see like 2 planes on top of each other, that's because they are, one of them is from Microsoft and one of them is from VATSIM. So VATSIM is drawing its own traffic too. Oh, my chocks are on. That is actually the first time I've done that. Why am I surprised? I'm like, why are you going so slow, bro? Who are you waiting for? Yeah, I didn't do my checklist. That's what happens when you don't do checklist. Engine's on though. That's good news. Alright, left engine. Let's go. Alright, in order to not hit these guys, I'm going to make a left turn a little early. We got American with us and we got United. Nice. Hopefully you guys can see my livery. I don't know what I look like to you guys. It caught you when it first started? Yeah, yeah. This is the first time I've actually pushed back with that on, so this is... But it has to happen at least once, right? Oh, I think I just shut it off. Yeah, if you miss click straight. Alright, straighten it out and then stop me. Thank you. If you misclick on the throttle from idle to cutoff, it'll actually completely shut back down the engine startup process. I've learned that. So be careful not to move it too far back or it'll turn it right back off. So we gotta do it again. So left engine did not fire up completely. So back down here, again waiting for N2 to rise up to 22% and then we'll start it. There is a way to do like a, what's it called? Like a, what do they call it? A cross feed start or cross? I don't remember the term. I don't know if you can do it in the sim. I don't know how to do it technically, right? So I would love to know how to do it so I could try to see if it works in the sim, but I don't know if it works in the sim. Alright, here comes 22. Oh, that's already an idle, so it should just work. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, yeah. I wonder, yeah, there you go. That's realistic. Look at this sexy Air Canada Express livery. I love it, man. I love it. Again, I mentioned this earlier in the stream. One of my favorite liveries for the CRJ. Matter of fact, I love the A350 Air Canada as well. I like a lot of the new Air Canada liveries. Matter of fact, I think I like all the new Air Canada liveries. Like the new one, not the old one. The old one's not horrible, but I liked all the new branding they've done with Air Canada. With the little raccoon eyes and all that stuff. I think it looks dope. It should be able to see Toronto downtown in the distance in one of these directions. Not sure. Alright, so we're going 06 left. Probably gonna make a left. Or am I moving? We sure are. Park and brake set. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and ask for taxi and we'll get the heck out of here. But first, APU, it's going off. Turn on again the manual override. Probe's gonna come on. Air conditioner's gonna come back on. And hopefully I'm not forgetting anything else. Hydraulics are already on. Crossflow's on. APU's off. Probe's on. We want to come down here, turn these back on, thrust reversers, and arm those in case we need them. And I think that is all. If I don't forget anything, please let me know. MMR, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. When are we getting an A350 in this game? I hope we get it soon, because I would love to have it. Alright, let's go ahead and call it in. We're at Alpha Kilo. We have hotel. Toronto approach, Jazz 116 is at Alpha Kilo with hotel. Ready to taxi. Oh, you know what? You know what? He didn't hear me. You know why? Because whenever you use a pushback or the jetway or any of that ATC menu, it changes your frequency that you're on. So we need to be on 132.8 or something. Let me see if I can find 132. Yeah, 132.8. That's kind of annoying. I really don't like that.
Would you like us to taxi around or hold
now
short?
We're here.
Jazz 16, yeah, that's apron's at your discretion. If you can fit around us, you can do that, or if you want to wait for Jazz.
Yeah, we're all like right here.
Taxi, your discretion.
We're all in the
we'll
same
wait for
spot.
116. Thanks, Jazz 16.
Thank you for waiting for me, man. Yeah, sorry about that. Approach. We are ready to taxi. Jazz 116 with hotel.
Jazz 116, Neutron altimeter 304, taxi Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta, cross 33 right, hold short 6 left.
Cross 33 right, cross 06 left. Alright, taxi 06 left, Alpha Kilo, Bravo, Delta, cross 33 right, hold short 06 left, Jazz 116. Alright, let's go. People waiting for us. Recognition lights on, park and brake off. Give some power. And we'll do the flaps and the flight control check on the road.
Easy 5665, the Toronto altimeter 3004, taxi Alpha Juliet, Bravo, Delta, cross 33 right, hold short 6 left.
Taxi via Alpha Juliet, Bravo, Delta, across 33 right, and hold short runway 6 left for easy 5665.
Alright, it's going to be straight ahead. This is Alpha Kilo right here. And then there's actually going to be 2 taxiways. There's this one. And there's another one. This one's going to be Bravo. 50-50, we started out in Montreal. So this is just our second leg. Started in Montreal. Just landed in Toronto. Now we're departing Toronto. And we're going to head to Chicago for our final stop in the Air Canada Express CRJ 700, operated by Jazz Airlines, or Jazz Express Airlines.
Toronto approach, United 360, looking for IFR clearance to Chicago O'Hare.
Air Canada 70, correction. United 360, Toronto arrival, hello. You're cleared to Chicago via the GoPro.
Alright, so quick flight control check.
Transition flight plan route. Depart runway 06 left and squawk 2236.
Where is it? There it is.
Depart runway 03 left, or 06 left, squawk 2236, in the
right.
GoPro 3.
Full back. Matter of fact, hold on a second.
United 360.
Let's do this right.
United 316, reback's correct. Push 30 on discretion, information hold. Let me check. Information hotel is currently be top taxi.
Enter information hotel.
Yep, free and correct.
360.
And number 316 November Delta, confirm squawking mode Charlie and squawking 2210.
I gotta make sure I'm squawking Charlie too.
Put in,
can you fly Jazz without Air Canada? I don't know if you still can. I've seen liveries before of just Jazz, but I don't really know.
United,
I'm not too familiar with it. I don't have any Jazz liveries right now to use.
Right.
And at 360, it's at 2236.
Roger, 2236, United 360.
Alright, let's get our departure up here.
And taxi 316 number Delta.
Hold on a second.
On approach, we have 2100 on the box.
Take our right.
Across one-way 15 right.
I think not here, but the next one.
November 316 number Delta, yeah, you're cleared across 15 right. I'd show you squawking 2100.
Yeah, this one.
Hey, permits in the box.
United 360, ready for taxi.
Alright, that's gonna be the GoPup 3 departure.
360, confirm squawking mode Charlie.
Let me double check.
I love the fact that I can reach
Delta,
over here
recycle transponder
and change and like look at my charts while I'm using my feet
2226 Delta.
to turn the plane. That's pretty cool. Alright, GoPup 3, that's all we need right now. And I'll make sure we're squawking Charlie before we cross this runway. We are not. Okay, now we are. Wait, I think I just put it in standby. Yes, I did. Alright, now we're squawking. We should be squawking Charlie now. Alright, it's at the cross 33, so we don't have to ask to cross. We will turn the strobes on. Oh, Anthony, hey man, furloughed Jazz pilot here. Wow, man. Well, sorry about that, man. Jazz Aviation.
116, confirm squawk 2220.
Jazz 116, confirm we are squawking 2220. He probably doesn't see me. Yeah, all my squawkiness is being squawked. From what I believe. I believe all my squawkies are squawking. Yeah, all my squawks are squawking. Alright, back to your comment. So, Jazz Aviation operates flights under the Air Canada Express banner. Jazz owns the planes. Air Canada leases them from them. Ah, that's cool. Thank you for clarifying that. That's pretty sick. Thank you, Mohammed. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of a weird thing that we all kind of do. It's like we might have the same game that we're watching, and yet we still enjoy watching other people play the game we have. You know, so. But thank you for watching, man. Thank you for coming out, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and the content. Look at that wind. Look at that wind. Yes, the FPS is pretty much the same.
Hey, Toronto approach
as other airliners.
Ready for taxi.
How expensive is it, CRJ? It is $50 USD and $40 euros, or 40 euros, I should say. Will I ever go back to racing streams? Possibly one day. Possibly. You gave me a boop. Sick. You guys looking good back there. I see ya. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on, let's get us a quick or not flyby, but a drive-by real quick. Hold on, let's see if we can get it to work. Oh, it's not gonna work. That is such a dope shot. I need to get a screenshot of that. J-Boy in the fly-by-wire heading to Tampa from O'Hare. Nice, man. Have a good flight, bro. Look at it. Even the multiplayer planes look amazing. Got a CJ. Oh, actually, I think that's you. And the Airbus. Let me get back in my plane.
360, son of the boy there. That's the first fucking mode, Charlie. Still see you, not transponding.
There we go. We're back. Okay. All right, let's get prepared
to
take off. Close to 06 left.
18 clear takeoff 605. Tom airborne.
Clear for takeoff 05.
We're squawking Charlie. Thrust reversers are armed.
116. Confirm squawk 2220 2220.
Jazz 116. We are confirmed squawking 2220. And it shows on my screen that we're squawking Charlie.
Jazz 116, if I see squawking 4711, that's okay. It's recycle transponder 2211. Let's try that one.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll recycle it. 2211, Jazz 116. Alright, that's weird. I don't know which one of these to trust. We'll just do this one. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, there's two ATCs? What the heck? What the heck is going on? What is this? There's an ATC2 and an ATC1. How did I do that? Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have a problem here. I don't know how I got to the screen. Alright, let's just do this over here. Oh, okay, it's one on this side, one on this side. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're just use this one.
Jazz 116, were you able to get the squawk in there?
Yeah, I think I may have found the problem, but give me just a second. I haven't actually typed it in yet. 222. Or it said 2211. That's what it said. Alright, so my question now is how do I... You see ATC2 is on. Alright, let's just... How do I change it from 2?
And number 316 November Delta, safe passing altitude.
Alright, I'm just gonna change this one. Whatever.
It's gonna be Blue 2000.
We're gonna change this one.
Number 316 November Delta identified. Remain runway heading, climb flight level 230.
I know the squawk.
Heading, flight level
I know the number.
6 number Delta.
Number 361, no correction, number 316 November Delta, correction.
Wait, why is it now 2215?
Or correction, you're a jet. Okay, sorry. Climb flight level 230.
Come on. This is weird. This is so weird. There it is. Approach Jazz 116. Do you see us now? Oh, I put the wrong number again. Come on, scroll. This scroll wheel.
Jazz 116, affirm your squawking right code now. Light up and wait and read 06 left.
Line up and wait 06 left. Jazz 116. All right. Well, he gave us clearance. We're going. It's so weird. All right. Land lights on. Those are on. That's on. We're on. Let's go. On the transponder button. That was weird, right? Like I had two different transponder codes. I have ATC1, ATC2. I don't know how to switch between the two of them.
And approach, I think 316 number Delta. We didn't catch the last transmission. If you could repeat for us.
Below the standby radio.
Number 36 November Delta, turn right, direct right, come on course. Climb flight level 230.
Alright, right on course, flight level 230, 316 number Delta.
Number 316 November Delta, just confirm direct right, come.
Sorry for delay, guys, behind me. Alright, depart's gonna be straight out. 327 in the heading. That's center enough.
Toronto departure, Jazz 1616. Ready for takeoff, runway 6 left.
Jazz 16 behind the departing company traffic, line up and wait and range 06 left.
Line up behind company traffic, Jazz 16. And blue, your squawk is 2221.
Oh, you're right.
And Air Canada 1, or correction, Jazz 116, the winds 02018, clear takeoff 06 left, calling airborne.
06 left, clear takeoff, we'll call an airborne, Jazz 116. Oh wait, I forgot something. Toggle button, there we go. Alright, now let's go. Let's do it! And toggle power set. Shocks on, land lights on. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. Okay, so right rudder left, there it is. V1, rotate.
Number 316 November Delta, confirm direct right, come. Show you, of course.
Easy, easy, positive.
We're direct mobile, doing 6 November Delta. You want us to go right, come?
Number 316 November Delta, affirm that, direct right.
Alright, direct right, come, number 316 November Delta.
Let the nose fall down a little bit. Approach Jazz 116 airborne.
Jazz 116, say passing altitude.
Passing, I don't know, I can't see it. Passing 2,400, Jazz 116.
Jazz 116 identified, remain runway heading, climb, flight level 230.
Runway heading was at 230 for Jazz 116.
Okay, for runway heading, or actually, you've just passed noise there, you can turn left, direct Tulik on course.
Left direct Tulik for Jazz 116. I do have that on my chart, so I actually know where it is. I'm gonna kind of bank to left first while we're
Jazz
continuing.
16, the wind 02018, clear takeoff 6 left, call airborne.
Clear takeoff, runway 6 left, call in airborne, Jazz 16.
He didn't assign us like a climb altitude or anything. Oh, 5,000. Shoot.
Easy. 56, 65
Alright, power's coming back.
departing traffic, line wait 06 left.
Way back, Flaps should already be up.
And that is
If not,
departing
put it up now.
traffic. Line up on runway.
Still have the controls.
06 left.
The chart says we cannot go above 5,000 unless he tells us to. So we're gonna get it trimmed out. We're just above 5,000 right now. The flaps are up, gears up, and plane is simply doing okay. While that's happening, we'll turn on nav. Yaw damper, I just turned that on.
Departure Jazz 16, everyone.
Jazz 160 passing altitude.
Passing 1500.
And I'm actually gonna
Jazz 16
change
identified
my-
main runway heading climb 7,000.
Identify runway heading. Climb maintains.
Actually, I think he just told us to go to
Jazz
23,000 feet, if I remember that correctly. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm tripping. He said 23,000 feet. Alright, so let's go 23,000 feet. And then we want to go direct to Tulik, which is in our flight plan. Oh, shoot.
NEC 5655 to wind 020 at 18, clear takeoff, 6 left, on the airborne.
Actually, let's go direct.
Clear takeoff
Two
on the way 06 left for
executes.
easy 565.
And then we're going to hit to the right, actually. Actually, no, it's
Jazz
not.
16 turn left direct Doveco on course.
Yeah, there it
Turn
is.
left direct Delco. Jazz 16, thank you.
Number 316.
Yeah, you're right,
Delta
Matthew.
14
You're right.
is offline. Radar service terminates. No further ATC available. We'll see you later. Good day.
Frequency head approved. Saturday 36 November Delta. Have a good day.
Good day.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to scroll up my altitude. The kind of the scroll wheel is just, it's kind of weird because like the altitude knob is way over here, and I'm trying to also look
Okay, 7155 turn on arrival. Hello,
at
go ahead.
my
Requesting ground for clearance
PFD
to
at the same
Central
time,
so we can,
and it scrolls so slow.
Okay, 7155 heavy turn on arrival.
So we
hello,
can do is
good
we hit
afternoon.
autopilot.
You're cleared to LA via the Urso 3 departure.
Speed mode.
Capsid transition flight plan route. Department we 06
And we'll climb about
left, squawk
250.
2237.
You guys probably can't even see that, it's so tiny.
Roger, we're clear to LAX by 06 left runway number 3 departure and
now,
flight plan route.
Continue scrolling up
And the
to
worst code is
23,000 feet.
2237 Canada 7155 here.
Okay, 7155, readback's correct. Push starting on discretion. Give me a call for taxi.
So much scrolling, man. Luigi, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope you're doing well.
5655, stay passing altitude.
Oh, that's 26,000.
Passing flight level
And here
0,
comes 23, and there it is.
EC 55, identified main runway.
All right,
heading
we
climb
got that
7,000.
situated. All right, now I need to get
Climb
the.
7000 for AC 505.
Why are we not climbing?
Jazz 16 confirmed the turn direct Doveco.
Yeah, we are trying to go direct Delco, but we are having lots of autopilot problems right now. We're trying to figure it out. We're gonna manually fly to Delco Jazz 16, or Jazz 16.
Jazz 16, April, no worries. You can also climb flight level 220.
Climb flight level 220, Jazz 16.
What are all these extra
And
lines in my
EC
flight plan?
5665, turn left direct KEDC on course.
And right direct to KFC for AC 535.
Something's wrong. So I think something in my flight plan is wrong because you can see it has Tulik and it goes back. It looks like to the airport from somewhere. Let me see if I can delete that waypoint. We have a discontinuity here at their HOCKE. Let's go KEDC. We'll put that there. Execute that. Next page. We'll take Emma. Oh no, not Emma. Take that back. Let's clear that. Take feet F and T. Put that there. Execute. And then next after that, Bo, Ernie, Poppy, Tuber, Erlo. Yeah, I don't know why it looks like that. It looks weird, right? Like it looks like it's flying out and back in. It might be a vector or something. It just doesn't look right. If I zoom out some more. Yeah, something's. We'll monitor it because I think it maybe after. Oh, KEDC. We don't want KEDC. I don't know where KEDC came from. Let's get rid of that waypoint. How we doing on our climb? We alright? Yeah, we're alright. Put it in climb mode. Does this guy read the chat? Yes, he does. When he's not busy flying a plane. Yes, he does. I'll let you know when I am unoccupied again. Alright, so let's just delete KEDC. I think that's the only one we don't need. So delete KEDC. Execute. There we go. Alright, we're looking good now. Alright, now we can chill for a little bit. Can we? No, we can't. Alright, land lights off first. We're past 10,000 feet. We'll turn that off. What else do we need to do? Let's see, turn the wing.
Easy 5665.
Lights off. Air conditioning is on.
For traffic.
We'll also turn off the thrust reverse arm.
Easy 5665 immediate left turn 270 for traffic.
And other than that, we should be good to go, guys.
Left turn 270 for easy 565.
We should be good to go. Yeah, good. All right, cool. All right, guys. Sorry, I was a bit busy there trying to catch up. Got behind the plane a little bit. Jackson says his autopilot is buggy. Oh no.
116 confirmed. The direct two-lick on course.
Confirm, Jazz 116. We are, it looks like, about to fly right over Tulik.
Roger.
About 15 miles from Tulik, actually, Jazz 116. And it is, he is correct though, we're not flying direct to it, we're like, it's trying to fly into the flight plan to get to Tulik and not just straight direct to it.
Left turn 240.
Chief, I want to know, man. I know I was I'm gonna turn him down a little bit. I was kind of asking you in your stream yesterday, because you were flying a CRJ as well, and I know you fly a Zebo a lot. I was like, I wonder what he thinks about this plane, because it's definitely different than what we're used to flying. Yeah, again, sorry, Astro, I apologize, man, and everybody else who may have tried to ask me a question in that takeoff portion of the flight.
16, we got everything sorted out.
But yes, it can. This plane is a lot of work. You gotta actually fly the plane. You gotta kind of earn your wings with this plane. You can't just like hit autopilot and go.
116 and 42 Toronto Center is offline. No further ATC is available. Frequency change approved. We'll see you.
Frequency change approved. Thank you for your patience and your ATC. Jazz 116. All right, so he's gonna be gone for now. But yeah, and also trying to shuffle, or not shuffle, but manage ATC at the same time. So it got pretty busy pretty fast there. So I do, again, apologize if I missed any of you guys' comments. There's 18,000 feet. Again, we're still busy. We're still working. We still got stuff to do. We didn't even hit the timer. Let's hit the button just for the heck of it. All right, Barrow. There it is. And do the same thing on the right side. Oh, we'll switch that over to English.
Good afternoon.
There it is. All right, now I'm hands-free for a little while.
Arrival now to
shared cockpit in what plane?
241 Toronto.
I would love to do shared cockpit. I've always wanted to do some more shared cockpit.
3004. It's going to be normally 06 left for
That's
arrival.
a dream, a flight sim dream of mine.
And squawk ident.
Is a shared cockpit. I was so busy I forgot to change the cameras.
down to 12,000
Anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed the departure. We're still in it, but it's been fun. It's been good. I want to have hopefully another solid, smooth, clean flight here to get us down to Chicago in this Air Canada Express CRJ 700. Jason, another real CRJ pilot here. Nice, man. What's up, dude? Again, I would love to pick some of you CRJ's pilots' brains, because I am not a real CRJ pilot. And I am just a flight simmer who is working on getting a private pilot license. But yeah, man. You need my call sign and Silk. How do you do that, Amistro? What like program or software are you using for shared cockpit? I know, right? Well, that's kind of the thing, man. Dutchy, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Like, I'm a little concerned actually for Aerosoft. Now, don't get me wrong, this plane is great. I love it. I love the complexity. I love everything that it does. I don't come from P3D though, so I don't know what the P3D, or sorry, the Aerosoft A320 had to offer from P3D, right? And so when they bring it to Microsoft Flight Simulator, even other than the fact that it's going to be different, it's not going to be a Neo. Like, what does it have to offer compared to the 320 Neo that Fly-by-Wire has been modding? Because by the time we get an A320 from Aerosoft, it'll be probably end of the year 2021, maybe even 2022. By then, I mean, think about how much the Fly-by-Wire A320 will have progress. And at that point, will we even need an A320 payware plane? You know, it's kind of like in X-Plane, where not many people come out with payware 737s because we got the Zebo, and the Zebo is just freaking amazing, and different variations of the Zebo. So like by the time the Aerosoft comes out with theirs, will we even need an A320 anymore? That's kind of my concern for Aerosoft. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I'm sure it's gonna be good, but is it gonna be better than whatever fly-by-wire will have at that time? So that's my curiosity. All right, we're gonna continue climbing.
Unicom on 1228, thank you for your service, Jeff.
Up to 38,000 feet once again.
AC 5655, same for you. You live in my airspace, no further ATC.
We are in climb mode
with
the throttle. We just left Toronto's airspace. Thank you, Toronto Approach, for your 8cc today. I had some transponder issues there that I had not run into before in the past, so I must have hit a button on accident on the way out. It's called Your Controls. Is amazing to do shared cockpit. You get a lot of hours on that. I'm gonna have to try that. I can't do it right now, but if anybody has Your Controls, let me know, and maybe at some point off stream sometime we can get together and we can figure out how to make it work, and then maybe even do a live stream at some point. My call sign is JZA116 though. That's my call sign.
Toronto Approach, Air Canada 1614, gate 170 with information hotel, looking to pick up IFR to Philly International.
Man, I gotta, like, all of a sudden, we hit 15,000 feet, and now I need to hit the laboratory. I'm gonna hold it, though. I'm gonna try to hold it for you guys. I'm not gonna go anywhere. I ain't going anywhere. Ninko Pope says he used Your Controls with the A320 once, and it was pretty cool. Nice. I'm glad you. I mean, is this new? Why have I not heard of this? Like, why have I not heard of Your Controls? It sounds like something I need to know about. Because, like I said, sure, Cockpit is a very cool, interesting thing that I would love to try. Also, thank you, Jazz16 earlier for correcting me on the call sign, on the squat code, because I definitely had it wrong. I did. Good day, Officer Miles. Looking good to see you, man. There it is, Mr. I am Stroll. I really need to get Nightbot updated. I think Starly took the day off. That's good to know, man. Hopefully, I'm glad it sounds better than shared cockpit on X-Plane, because I know it's possible. I've seen people do it, but in my personal experience, it's been really annoying. So, what program did I use at the end of the stream yesterday for the replay? It's called FS Playground. That's what it's called, FS Playground. There may be a link in the description below. I think I included it, so you can check it out. It is actually payware though. There's a free one now, so you might want to try the free one first before you go spending money on it. I would recommend that. But yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll give that shared cockpit thing a try. And the fact that you say it's better than Smart Copilot, it makes me interested in it. So yeah, definitely down to try that out. Your Controls has been out since last August. However, the devs have recently started working with Fly-by-Wire, which was okay then, Mr. Rotor. Yeah, because I think actually, now that I think about it, I do remember somebody coming out with a software that allowed you to do some type of shared cockpit, but because it came out like right after Microsoft dropped, and whatever I read just didn't seem super legit, I was like, I'm gonna wait on this one. So I've been waiting. And now it sounds like they've actually made some strides forward, so I'm interested in maybe giving it a try now. It is payware though, isn't it? I don't think it's too expensive though. Go to the Skycam on the EFP. Go to camera 3. Yeah, Jackson, I know. I've seen the Easter egg. The Aerosoft guy is in here on page 3. It's pretty cool. I do like things like that. At first, I didn't recognize them because I don't really know those guys like that. But pretty cool. Pretty cool little Easter egg there. All right, so we're passing 33,000 feet for 38. I'm gonna keep bringing my speed knob back. So we climb at a lower speed but a higher vertical speed. So it's gonna bring us back to a climb rate of a climb rate of almost 2,000 at Mach 0.7. Just to get us at 38,000 feet. We kind of have to do that. Bro, we got that jazz rolling today, man. All right, I might have to step out because I really gotta go. Like I really gotta use the laboratory. I'm trying to hold it, but I don't know. I don't know if I could do it today. Oh, it's freeware? What? You download it from your GitHub. You're making a video on your controls and how to install it. And so I might check that video out then, man. Yeah, I didn't know it was free. Yeah, somebody please go to my Discord and just type that into like the Flight Simulator channel. So that way I can go back and see it. And then I can actually check it out. Because if I just say I'm gonna check it out, I will forget unless I see it again. Because my mind is going in so many directions during these live streams. Hey, overhead looks good. We could like take a look at our after, our climb checklist. Bleeds and APUs are set. Thrust reversals are off. Cast messages are checked. Descent. We don't need that one yet, right? Yeah. So that's the next one. So there we go. Okay, let's go back to our MFD page. Switch on VNAV or VNAV window is what it is. And that will show us altitude restrictions. Which I don't see anytime soon. Okay, there we go. So our top of the descent is way out there. So we got a ways to go. And what we could also do is switch to the progress page. And we'll see a few things in here that are pretty helpful. Look at, we even have our headwind information. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's just drawing it from, I guess, here, but it's actually different. Here it says 270 at 85. Here it says 280 at 85. Or 27 here, 28 here. And not much of a crosswind. So I don't know who's more accurate, this one or this one. But they're pretty close. So I'm gonna put this one on progress. Or no. Actually, I think I like this screen better. So it tells me my estimated time en route to GoPup, which is 1 minute, 7 miles. Index, 3 minutes. I believe that's in between, 3 minutes after. And then index, and it will be in Chicago at 0048. Is that what that's trying to say? No, 48 minutes. Oh, okay, 48 minutes to Chicago. Gotcha. Alright, so it's 48 minutes. I definitely can't hold it for 48 minutes. Oh my god, even when I laugh. Yeah, you guys are gonna have me laughing. You can change the Skycam images? Oh man, I need to do that. I wonder how easy that is. We could put like my face in there or something. That'd be dope. Put my little headshot in there. Yeah, we need to make that happen. Definitely make that happen. I need to find that file. I need to find that file and put my face right here. Or something. I don't know. We could just put various things in here. Just kind of mix it up. It'd be fun. I didn't know you could change it. That's cool. I am JZA116. We also have a JZA16 behind us. And then also, I think a United 316. So there's multiple variations of my call sign behind us. So watch out. Did I know that you can import SimBrief flight plans into the FMS? Yes, actually. I showed everybody earlier in the stream how to do it. I'm not going to do it again, but yes. Matter of fact, the flight plan we're using today was imported directly from SimBrief. So it definitely saved us a lot of time. So I definitely recommend it. Anybody. There are videos that you can get. When you use VATSIM, do you have to talk to ATC? Yes. Oh, no. Yes. Yes and no. If you're flying in a coverage area that ATC is online, yes, you need to talk to them, but you can also use text chat, so you don't have to voice talk to them if you're just not comfortable voice talking. You can literally type it in the chat box, the things that you would usually say. The hard thing about that is the fact that it's really hard to type and fly at the same time. So like if you're on takeoff, you know, you still have the controls in your hands, and they're like, all right, Jazz 116, what's your altitude? And then you got to go and take your hands off of the controls and then type in, I'm passing 2,500 for 6,000, something like that. That's a lot of the workload to do. So it's challenging for sure, but it is possible. I did it a long time, honestly, because there's a lot of times where I want to get on VATSIM, I want to have ATC, but I just can't talk because the room behind me is too loud, or my wife is here on the phone. You know what I mean? Like, there's all kind of things. You might have kids in the background, so there's reasons to definitely use voice chat. A lot of people text chat. A lot of people kind of frown upon people who use text chat, but I'm like, yo, people got lives, man. This is a freaking, in reality, this is a game. Like, it's a simulator, yes, but it's a game. And people out here got like things going on in their background. You want to hear kids screaming on freaking Unicom or something, you know. No problem, speaker. Listen, no problem, dude. No problem at all. I'm glad you brought it up though, because it is possible. For people who are here now and wasn't here earlier, you can actually import SimBrief flight plans. You can't do it directly in the FMC like you would in the CJ4 or the A320, but you can import the file into your, put the file in the right place in your Microsoft folder, and you can import it that way. VXB, what's up, my dude? Where are we heading? We're headed to Chicago O'Hare right now. We just departed from Toronto, and matter of fact, we just leveled off at 38,000 feet, and did pretty easily, actually. I don't know why the plane struggled so bad yesterday, getting up to 38,000 feet. I don't really understand it. We're level now, and I'm gonna bring my power back out of climb mode and back into manual. We'll do our best to try to find a sweet spot to get the plane to cruise at a decent pace. Right now I'm just gonna kind of go as high as I possibly can on the in manual range. I just climbs, bring it right back out of climb. Sean Pierre, what's up, my dude? Welcome from the Netherlands. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us. Alex P, welcome back, man. How you been, man? I've been good. Can't complain. Too blessed to be stressed, as I always say. But yeah, I'm good. Can't complain. Sounds good. Yeah, Roro. Send that to me. You can post that on my Discord, or just send it to me directly, and I can post it. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in knowing how to do the shared cockpit on Microsoft Flight Sim. I really haven't seen anybody doing that. I didn't know that it was possible. Honestly, I didn't know. So interesting. So I have the throttle kind of maxed out at, not max, but I have it all the way at the top range of my manual range of my throttle. If I go up anymore, it goes right into climb. And we are struggling to gain speed. But we also do have a 72 knot headwind. So that's probably going to prolong our flight just a little bit, going against the wind like that. But actually, there it is. Actually, it is climbing now. So yeah, I got it up to 87 in 2 now. And we're slowly climbing. So once we get around here in this range, I'll kind of maybe bring it back. We might not have to, though. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to have to wait until that happens, though, to take my P-break. Because I don't want to come back and we're, nose deep in somebody's pool again. I don't want that. Wyatt Wins Aviation. Welcome back, man. What runway am I landing at in Chicago? Planning on 10 center. That is a plan, 10 center. It's all good, Alex, man. I know you got a life, bro. It's all good. I'm hopefully gonna always be here when you get back. As long as my life is all right, I'll be here streaming. So you never know. Life is unpredictable. But recently, I've been trying to get a lot more consistent with streaming and coming out with content. And check this out right now, guys. We are flying over. Where are we? I think we're somewhere over the Great Lakes. Yeah, we're obviously over the Great Lakes because that's where we are. Let me see. Where's CYUL-CYYZ? Is it tracking? Yeah. So our ET right now is 35 minutes to Chicago. Trying to get my map up so I can find out where I am in the world. Yeah, so right now, what lake is this? I'm gonna bring this up on the screen for you guys to see. Hopefully you can see it.
1614, turn right. Yeah, right.
Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. Right. That's huge. Yeah, so this is what I'm looking at right now. This is SimToolkit Pro. You can see that Toronto approach was online, so we're obviously out of their airspace. Massive storm system down here, kind of rolling through Chicago. Matter of fact, I flew into Chicago yesterday from Dallas, I think, and it was some nasty rain going on out there. So I think it might be moving out to the east. It looks like possibly. Right now we are here. You can't really see it, but this is me. This is a few guys behind me. What's the name of this lake right here? Anybody can tell me in chat what the name of this lake is? Can you get this on Xbox Game Pass? Is that what you're asking me? Yes, it's always been actually on Xbox Game Pass, but it has not been on Xbox. So in the summer, which is coming up very soon actually, you can actually play this on an actual Xbox, on a console, which is pretty amazing to me. So yeah. Lake Inferior, thank you. Yeah, I thought it would actually like tell me on the map, but it doesn't say it. But flying over the Great Lake, Lake Inferior. That's an interesting name for a lake. Inferior. Like, who wants to be named Inferior? No one. No one ever. So yeah, right now we're just to the north of these storms, kind of staying clear of it. We probably won't have it too bad. We'll find out what the weather is when we get to Chicago, but we're good to go right now. All right, so we're cruising. Let me check on our speed, and if the speed's good, I'm taking a pee break. So I got a pee. Lake Superior. Oh, ha, you guys got me. I believed you too. I was like, why would you name it Lake Inferior? Why would you name anything inferior? Nothing great. How can you be great and inferior at the same time? Not possible. All right, so we are again leveled up at 38,000 feet. I have not actually changed my throttle setting, but it seems like our plane has kind of, you know, equalized or stabilized at Mach 0.8 or Mach 0.81. You kind of by this right here, because right here, this is what we have our speed set to, Mach 0.8. It's not going by that, but that's what it's set to. But right here's where we're actually going, Mach 0.8. So it's kind of bouncing between 8.5, 8.6, a little bit of 8.7. I could bring the power back a little bit, but I think we may have found a sweet spot. You see, it's kind of stabilizing between them. It's kind of bouncing around as the winds kind of change. It's changing as well. So I think I'm good. If it's okay with you guys, if one of you guys could watch the flight deck for me, I'm gonna take a few seconds and hit the lab because I really gotta go. Like, I don't know if I can stand up. That's how bad I gotta go. Like, I don't know if I can stand up. So don't make me laugh. Don't poke me in the tummy. Okay, don't make myself laugh either. Hold on. Okay, stop. But yeah, could I fly Des Moines to Houston in the CRJ 550? Yeah, it is a good flight. I may do that. I don't know if I'll stream it. Maybe I will. I don't know. It's a little bit long for a stream flight. Like what, 2 hours? 2-hour flight? Oh my god, I gotta pee. Like, I gotta go, guys. Hold on. What view should I leave you guys on? Want an outside view? Want a wing view? Want a cockpit view? Let me know before I leave. You can probably see it in my face how bad I gotta go right now. Like, it's no joke. I'm not kidding. Cranston says rainy and cloudy 5-mile visibility. Ooh, it sounds like fun. Take that. Wish I could preset or pre-animate like views. Yeah, they do have a CRJ family, an X-plane. It's the CRJ 200 by Jake Lawler. I've had it for a very long time. Look at that wing view looks like. Oh. No, alright, we'll do the outside. Alright, I gotta go. Cameras are going off for a second. Oh boy, I gotta pee. Stand by, guys. Enjoy the music.
Imperial 269 Delta 5. Climb flight level 230, proceed direct Perlo on. So correction, you direct line.
Perlo, climb 230, 0226.
And Ukraine 241, any preferred parking today?
Negative, sir.
Ukraine 241, roger. Taxi Delta 5, Delta Alpha Kilo, apron discretion. We'll talk to you later. Have a good day.
Delta 5, Delta Alpha Kilo, Ukraine 240.
Air Canada 614 Heavy, unfortunately Contact Center is offline, but further ATC is available right after our terminated. Have a good day, today.
Thanks for the departure, ATC. We'll see you on the way back area. 1614, take care.
Good day. Puro 226, proceed direct Tangy.
Proceed direct Tangy, Puro 226.
All right. Oh my God, I feel so much better. Woo! Man, I'm telling you, when I say I had to go, I'm pretty good at holding it. And if I say I gotta go, I got to go. All right, well, we did it. Well, guys, we're back. En route, let's go ahead and check and make sure we didn't overspeed or nothing like that. If I did a good job, I won't have to touch anything. And apparently I did a good job. 38,000 feet, Mach 0.8, and exactly on that, we are quite a ways from our top of descent. Matter of fact, it's about 120? So 80 times 2, 160 miles. No, what's half of that? About 120 miles out from our top of descent. ETE right now is saying 28 minutes from Chicago. It might be a bit rainy when we get there. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have the METAR, but you guys have been reporting that it might be a little rainy when we get there, which I'm completely cool with. I like rainy arrivals. Matter of fact, our landing in Montreal was one of the clearest flights I've had. When we flew yesterday, we flew from Aspen to Jackson Hole, and both ways we had a lot of clouds, a lot of cloud cover, a lot of intense weather, so it was a pretty chill flight today. I know, right? Imagine if I just step away for 1 second and the plane just nosedives. That's Microsoft in the first year of its life. How do I make my plane not turn left or right? If I leave mine by itself, it turns to one side fast. I don't know, man. I don't know. It must have done something right, bro. Must have done something right. Yeah, I mean, this is our second flight, guys, of the day. This will be our final leg, and so far, I have not had a single issue with the autopilot. We had that one problem with the transponder, but that was me. I pressed a button. Matter of fact, I still don't know what I pressed. Yeah, I still don't know what I pressed. But I pressed a button somewhere around here that that changed our ATC or our transponder to the second ATC setting and not the first one, so they couldn't see me. So I still don't know. It might have been this one here. Oh, that is what it is. Okay, it's this button down here where it says, what's that say, RTU? Yeah, so I had it on ATC selector number 2 instead of 1, so that's what happened. Okay, gotcha. Yep, now we just figured it out. Look at that, still learning, still learning. J-Boy, it was crowded getting out of Chicago. You were at 11,000 feet. You had to hold for a while. Dang, man. Hopefully we don't have that problem today. Jackson, your cabin pressure is blinking. Don't worry about it, man. Apparently, I've been made aware last flight that it's a bug. It's like right now, I'm not having that issue. The first flight we did, we have the cabin pressurization problem. It's usually this little P that'll be in red, and and then it'll say cabin pressure differential, and you'll get the master caution warning. So that's a bug that apparently found its way all the way from P3D. So yeah, but it's not happening. Like I said, it happens rarely. Every, I don't know, I would say every 3 or 4 flights you might get it. You can just ignore it, especially since Microsoft doesn't actually simulate hypoxia anyways. So don't worry about it, man. All right, before I get too distracted and talk about random stuff, I'm gonna get my charts ready for Chicago. Again, expecting 10 center unless ATC comes online and tells us differently, which could happen. You never know. All right, look at my taxi chart back in the US. So super easy to find my charts for the US. ILS 10 center, and our star is the Windy 2 RNAV. And while we are kind of have some time to chill, it's kind of nice. Now, once you finally get the plane under control and it's like you've tamed it, right? And it's like it's flying, you don't have to worry about it. You can actually relax, let it cruise, let it fly, and just, you know, talk, hang out on Discord, whatever it is you do during flights. Just hang out, man. Where is it at? By the way, I did want to mention, I tried, one of the reasons, and you probably don't even notice because I started the stream a long time ago, but I was a little late starting our stream today because I actually wanted to try the TCA throttle quadrant with this plane because it has the detents in here, kind of like the throttle. And so I wanted to try that, and 320 Sim Pilot, he's another sim pilot, and he's a real life Airbus A320 pilot. He found out a way to get it to work with it, and I wanted to figure it out too. So I watched this video and I tried it, and it didn't work for me. Well, I didn't do it right. I did something wrong, but I ran out of time. I wasn't able to get it working before the stream started, so I went back to my Thrustmaster, my old trusty Thrustmaster A10 Warthog, which I have no problem with. I love this throttle. I am RadNav. We're looking for a radio. So, but hopefully maybe tomorrow, maybe I can get it working for tomorrow's stream, and we'll see if the old TCA quadrant will work. I've had some problems as well with the flaps working. The flap levers have not been working, so I gotta figure what's up with that. 108.95 is the nav frequency for the localizer. There it is. And then CRS will be 093.
Thank you, sir.
We would not worry about that right now. And we're about 90 miles from TOD. So, alright. Oh no, Jackson, what happened? All your screens froze. What did you do, man? How? Maple Aviation, hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, your flight sounds a lot like my first flight too. Where did I get the Jazz livery? There are 2 different Jazz liveries on the flightsim.to. Hello. Hello. On the flightsim.to website, there's a CRJ 700 version and a CRJ 550 version. So I don't have the link in the description for you, but it's pretty easy to find. J-Boy says ATC tripping today. You're gonna be descending before you get to your cruise. I don't know if that's ATC's fault, unless he just took forever to get you to your cruise level. I'm liking the contrails. Unlike, I mean, maybe we're just flying into the wind today, but last week when we tried flying with the contrails, they were at a really ugly angle, but these look a lot better. They just cleared you to flight level 1700. Where are you flying to, J-Boy? I know you said you just departed from Chicago, but where are you headed to? So Jackson, your PFD, MFD, and EFD, everything has frozen. That's not good. That's not a good look. It's never happened to me, man. It's never happened to me. Jackson doing Mach 9 because you can't see your speed. I was like, how are you going so fast? I thought you were the CRJ. Let me see this. Can I still see you? There you are. I lost you. Hold on. Where are you at? You're out there. I saw your nav lights for just a second. There it is. You can't. The stream probably can't see it, but he's right here, and all his screens froze, so he can't see what speed he's going. And yeah, he's probably going like Mach 9. So I'm going Mach 8. You're probably going faster than that, to be honest with you. What happens if you turn on Engine Master 1 and 2 at the same time? Both engines will just start. In real life, there's probably something wrong with doing that, but I don't think it's simulated in the simulator. So you could do them both at the same time. I think you'll have the same result. Well, somebody passed me. There was a CRJ passed me. I don't know who it was, but somebody passed me. Robert, what's up, my dude? Every time you capture the localizer when hitting the GS, the plane just rapidly descends, not sure what you're doing wrong. Are you above or are you below it? I'm assuming you're coming in below it, which is the right way to do it. I don't know. I've had some, it's been tricky, honestly, in this plane. The autopilot for me has worked pretty good in most cases, but it has been tricky with capturing ILSs and glide slopes. The localizer, it does pretty good, it seems like, but the glide slope, it sometimes struggles. So it could be a one-time thing, or it could be something they need to iron out that's just not pristine yet. But it has not happened to me yet. The first flight we did today, it did kind of dive me down a little bit, but I was actually above the glide slope when I did it. AD, what's up? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome back. Good to see you. Call sign for that CRJ is Golf Juliet Sierra 4543, is it? This is the registration. Charlie Foxtrot India Juliet Alpha. Alright, we're still looking good. Yeah, you can see him right here a little bit better from the inside view. See that little strobe light? Chief says that the the GS works for him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't mind manual landings, but it needs to work right. You know, it needs to be working right. So I don't know what exactly. Might want to dissect the way you're approaching the ILS. Again, I mean, I assume you're doing it right because it sounds like you know what you're doing. So yeah, it is weird. I don't have an answer for you. Sorry. But yeah, I don't mind manual landings either. J-Boy headed into the storm. We'll be probably just missing a storm. Anyone to get this issue in the CRJ that every time you press a number to switch views, your autopilot disconnects? Oh no. Thank God that doesn't happen to me. No, that's never happened to me. Matter of fact, boom. Switching views. Switching views. Pop, pop. Look at that. Left seat, right seat. But no, it hasn't happened to me. But that is, yeah, like I said yesterday, there's a few bugs going around that people are getting. I don't know what's causing them or what, but yeah, they're pretty weird. I've had a few myself, but not that one in particular. I actually haven't even looked at the forums yet to see what bugs have been reported yet. I've not done that yet. I've been meaning to do that. Alex Pete, my dude, I'll see you later, bro. See you on Discord. See you next time, dude. Do I use controller for my camera? Yes, I do. Controller is right here. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. This is my PlayStation 4 controller. I think this is my original. I think this is my original. Yeah, I got it around the time I got my PS4. And I use it as a drone. So as I move it around, you can see it moves the camera around. And then on my head, this thing is track IR. So I can just move the camera around with my head. Let me show you. If I want to. So now I move my head around. And the camera's moving too. So it's pretty cool. It's helpful though. If I don't have track IR, it's pretty helpful to just have my joystick or my controller on my lap, and I can just use one of my hands to kind of use the analog stick to move it around, look around. Jackson says you just reload the aircraft, you have to re-enter the flight plan. Dang, man. I still see a plane ahead of me. I guess that's not you. Yeah, I agree with Chief Sim Pilot. If you may have to go in your settings and make sure you don't have something else mapped to those buttons. That is definitely possible. Weather in Tampa shouldn't be too bad. I wouldn't think. It's usually pretty nice weather this time of day. All right, we are about 60 miles now from our TOD. We're descending via the Windy something. The Windy 2 RNAV, arrival into Chicago O'Hare. Over, I think I assume it's Lake Michigan. I don't know the name of any of these lakes. But I think it's Lake Michigan. That we'll be seeing in a second. We should have storms to our left, but right now I'm seeing them to my right. Yes, Spy YouTube run. I was watching when XP had his episode yesterday. It was pretty funny. Definitely one of those moments that will go down in flight sim history. He doesn't even know it. He's making history. He doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know it. Like Aerosoft, like in the future when Aerosoft comes out with the A320. Hold on, hold that thought.
Have to leave for a bit, but glad I could catch these last few days streams from y'all. Thanks.
No problem, man. Thank you, Chief Sim Pilot. Thank you so much, bro. Like seriously, bro. Thank you so much for all the support, backing, everything, man. That you've, you know, the talking, whatever it is. Like you support the channel in many ways that people don't understand, and even just by talking to me. So speaking of that, we need to talk soon. But thank you so much, man, for that donation, bro. I really do appreciate that, man. And yeah, I'll see you on the way up. Quay Apple White, hello. Louis, yes, you did say you're gonna be at the next stream, and you're here. Thank you, man, for coming out and keeping your word. Great to see you. But back to Apple White's question: am I liking the jet? Yes, I am. Matter of fact, today's flight has made me like the jet a lot more. Yesterday we had some problems with the autopilot. We were doing all kind of flips and turns and at cruise on the way to Aspen yesterday, or on the way to Jackson Hole yesterday, and it wasn't so great. The second flight went better, but today I haven't had any problems. Like, this plane is flying like a freaking champ right now, man. So I love it. Yes, I would recommend it, and yes, I do believe it is worth the price. I am working on a review. Hopefully I get to release that review. But I am working on a review, and kind of all these flights that we've been doing in these live streams are kind of my way of testing the plane, learning how to fly the plane, learning about the plane. A lot of you guys are coming into the stream, teaching me a lot more information about the plane. I'm watching other people streaming it. So we're all kind of learning together. It's kind of cool. But I just want to know, like, what's good about it, what's not good about it. You know, is it worth it? Is it good? Is it not? Is it, you know, is it worth? Is it, you know, living up to the hype, right? Because I mean, there's a lot of hype surrounding this CRJ leading up to the release. You know.
I know you aren't into giveaways, but if I don't know 60 United States dollars, would you donate for a CRJ gift as? Asking for a friend lol.
Thank you for the super chat donation again, bro. Appreciate that, man. If you gave me 60 USD, would I donate or do a giveaway of a CRJ? I mean, I can't say no. I mean, of course I would. But the thing is, I will have to talk to Aerosoft, because the only way to really legitly give away a CRJ is for it to come from Aerosoft, which I can do. I can talk to them, and we can make that happen. We've done giveaways with Aerosoft in the past, and yeah, J-Boy!
I like the new iPad and the FVW. You can load your sim brief directly into the mod and
yes,
the ground services. Nice, much easier now, less time.
Yes, I 100% agree. Matter of fact, we're gonna probably hop in the 320 Neo by Fly-by-Wire again next week, because they've made some really great changes to it. One of those, like you said, being able to import the flight plan straight from SimBrief into the not only the MCDU but also into the iPad, which is super dope. So thank you so much, both of you guys, for those super chat donations. But again, if I were to do, again, I was not planning and still not planning on doing a CRJ giveaway. But if somebody wanted to like sponsor one, then I could do one, but I would need to talk to Aerosoft because I want to go through them. Because there's no way to gift a like a plane on Marketplace or even on the Aerosoft store. You'd have to literally just PayPal somebody $60, and I don't do that with giveaways. I don't send people money. I send people products. So that's the technical side of it. But yeah, that's my thoughts on that. So that's up to you what you want to do with that information. Yes, Appleweight. I saw it, man. I thought it was hilarious, bro. It made my day yesterday, to be honest with you. It did. I was laughing so hard here. I was actually working and watching in the background, and I saw the crash. He's the first person I've actually seen crash it, and I was actually surprised because he kind of joked about being able to fly. I was like, oh, it can't be that bad. So it's funny. It's pretty funny. Robert, you like the jet a lot. There are some small bugs here and there, but overall still fun plane. Microsoft needed a regional jet, and we got one. I agree, bro. I agree. Again, I kind of mentioned this yesterday, but this regional jet is kind of like being able to kind of a representation of what is to come to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Imagine, all right, just for a second, our top of the sense coming up in like now actually, but imagine a flight sim where you have 5-6 different planes. Imagine a 737. Imagine a what is that noise? Imagine a 737. Imagine an A320, a 777, a 787, 747 at the quality of this CRJ. Right? Obviously, there are various systems and all that, but just imagine it. Just think about it, right? Our only restriction is 5,000 feet. Oh my god. Okay. So 5,000 feet then. So we're gonna do altitude. We're gonna descend now. But imagine that. Just think about it. Just for a second, think about Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know Aerosoft. I know people can do better. Like, this is good, but I know better can be done with a plane. Better can be done. But just at this quality right here, Aerosoft. Imagine about 5 or 6 different planes at this quality. 777, 737, 737 Max, 787, A320. Just think about that. Think about how different of a flight sim this will be. And so that's what excites me, is the fact that somebody is able to come up with a payware at this quality for Microsoft Flight Simulator, which means that somebody else can come out with something at equal quality to this, and we will be pretty happy with it, right? So that's what excites me about. I mean, yes, I like the CRJ. I enjoy it. I like it. But obviously, if you have a choice between a CRJ and a 737, you're probably going to pick a 737 or an A320 or a 777. It's not usually your first choice in a plane to fly. That's for sure. But I do like it. I enjoy it. All right, so we're just sitting, guys. 5,000. We don't. It seems weird that it's our only altitude restriction. I don't even know if that's right. That seems a bit far. How far are we actually from Chicago? We are, it says 10 minutes. Yeah, that's about right, actually. Yeah, we're at, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, uh-oh. I got distracted. Put that power back. Beep, beep, beep. DMTB says, now that you got it working, it's a good plane. Yeah, it takes a bit, it's a bit of a learning curve. It's definitely different than anything you've ever flown. If you've never flown a CRJ, it's definitely different than anything that you've ever flown. Honestly, if you fly like CJ4s or private jets or even the TBM, I would say it's closer to a TBM than like any other airliner that I know. So like, I would say like, as far as I would go is maybe TBM or King Air, just the way in like how you climb and stuff like that, like not having a VNAV or a auto throttle. If you're familiar with like business class aircraft, the CRJ kind of fits into that category, even though it's an airliner because they added more seats. But the CRJ originally was, kind of, it came from the Challenger. All right, so we're descending right now. Continue to pull our power back. I pull it all the way back. And it seems like our only altitude restriction, from what it's telling me, is 5,000. That just doesn't sound right. Let me double check on that. We're coming up to paint. What is my transition? I don't remember. What was my transition? Transition was F and T. I think we already passed that. Yeah, we passed that already. Does SimBrief work? Yes, but you have to import it a different kind of way. I would search on YouTube's CRJ SimBrief. You'll find exactly what you need. Do I think they'll implement hydraulics into the CRJ? Like realistically? I don't know. I don't know how much more they plan to do with this plane after what's here now. Like I don't know if they plan on like expanding it more, making it like more features. If they're just gonna squash bugs and let it live. I don't really know what their long-term goal is. Like a lot of the free projects like CJ4 and the fly-by-wire team, like their goal is to continue to add more systems, more functionality to it over time, right? But with a lot of payware planes, they come out as they are, right? And then you don't always see a lot of new things come to it. So maybe like way down the road, you might see a new update to it that actually adds a new feature, but usually they're just trying to make it work right. But I don't know. I have no idea what they're gonna do with this one. But yeah, we might have to vector ourselves. You're right. I do. You just got the Flight Factor A350 for X-Plane, and it's such a nice jet. It is. I really slept on the Flight Factor A350 for a long time. I really didn't want it. I really didn't. I didn't want it. But they came out with an update at one point that actually made it worth it. And I actually, over years of buying different planes and add-ons, I actually saved up all my X-Plane store points, and I bought the A350 for free. Yes, I used only store points to get it. That's how many points I had. Isn't that crazy? Alright, we're still ascending. Probably need to send, I think we're okay. I'm just gonna pull that power back though. Alright, there's our umbrella. That's what I was looking for. Little pink arc. Yeah, looking forward to being able to download SimBrief into that. That'd be dope. How do you update the CRJ? If you got it from the marketplace, it should update by itself. You probably won't even know it's updated. It'll just update. If you got it from Aerosoft, you'll probably get an email saying, hey, this updated, and you may have to re-download it, which is a bit of a hassle, but you might get the updates faster that way, or sooner. So we'll have to see. Jackson, you're now flying from Philadelphia to MSN on April 1st. Nice, man. Like in real life, I assume, because PHL, is that Philadelphia or is it Honolulu? Will you bring or fly into Europe in this plane? Yes, tomorrow. Or maybe. We might go to Australia, though. We'll either fly in Europe or Australia tomorrow in this plane. Yes. Density, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. I don't know, Uji. Sorry, man. You're beneath me? Uh-oh. Like right below me? All I see is clouds. Yeah, I have no eyes on the traffic. Alright, guys. Do not let me forget to turn replay mode on before we land, so you can watch our replay at the end of this stream. Yes, tomorrow I'll be live streaming. Same time. But possibly in Europe. You should, man. I do a lot of flying in the US, but I really enjoy flying in Europe. It's always an adventure for sure. It's just so different out there. Hawks 1326, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. I really appreciate that, man. Welcome aboard, bro. Thank you for that support. Look at that breakout. Oh. Oh, yes. You did Vienna to Lowy yesterday. Fun flight, great scenery. If it's not snowing still. It's great in the snow too, flying into Innsbruck. We would not be going to Innsbruck though if we go to Europe, that's for sure. Look at these clouds, man. This is what makes Microsoft Flight Simulator so special. This right here. Alright, we can give a little bit of power because we're gonna be a little early at that 5,000 marker if we stay at this rate. I'm loving it, Hawks. I really am. I'm finally getting the hang of it. I feel like today and last night is when I feel like I'm really confident in flying this plane. Like I'm confident enough in this plane now that I could take this on pilot edge. Yes, I could. Uh-oh, that's ice warning right there. Going through those clouds, got a little ice. Reset that. This is beautiful, man. All right, let's get the weather in Chicago as of right now. I'm just gonna use VATSIM to get that. Let's see. All right, METAR for Chicago. All right, weather in Chicago, guys, is 030, 27 knots. Woo! Gusting 36. We got to work for this one. Who is that? DMTB, thank you again, man, for that follow. I appreciate you coming out, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying it, bro. Thanks for coming, man. Good to see you. What was I saying? All right, visibility is 10. Few at 2,000. Scattered at 6,500. Scattered at 15,000. And overcast at 25,000. That's about right. Temperature is 04, dew point 01. And altimeter 3001. Remarks. It's windy. Basically is what it says. So, all right, 3001. You can actually see the lake down there now. But we're gonna put our head down and get ready to land this plane. Let's get this to 3001. Get a little more power. Again, we're gonna come in a little early. Might adjust that vertical speed to. I don't want to be low too early because it really extends your flight when you have to be, especially when you're like below 10,000 feet and you gotta go like 250 knots. It's really annoying to do that. So we'll adjust that. No ATC on the way in. 3001 is there in the barometric, I should say, whatever. Altimeter, that's what it's called. 3001 here. I think there may be a way to sync these, and it might be in the settings, but I haven't done it. 3001. All right, so I know that earlier I was a smart guy and I pre-put in our ILS information, but we're gonna double check that. It should be 108.95. That's in there. That's good. We need to be on Unicom, so switch over to Unicom. 122.8. We're still squawking 222.1, or not? Sorry, 2221. And here comes 10,000. Let's go ahead and level off here for just a second. We're not ready to get down to 5,000 feet yet. We're too far out. Can't even see the city yet. I can't even see. We're gonna fly probably right over Chicago, downtown Chicago, which would be really nice. It's gonna be very nice. Since we're gonna be under some overcast conditions and it's gonna be kind of a little dark, I'm gonna turn some integrity lightings on, or integral lighting, whichever the term is. Same for the overhead. And there we go. Okay. Alright. This is all set. Let's go back to legs page. Come up to Ernie. So yeah, we descended way too early. I don't know why our top of descent said it was where we were, because we could have stayed at 18,000 feet at Ernie. And we're at 10. And speeding up. Johan, Colin, how do you follow what? What are you asking exactly, man? Welcome, though. Welcome to the stream. I would fly to France. I know that they have the HOP Air France livery, but I've seen like every European streamer, like all of them, fly Air France already. So like, yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm weird. I'm kind of a rebel in some ways. Whenever I see other people doing things, I don't want to do what they do. Like. Honestly, when the CRJ first came out, like I was like, everybody's gonna be flying the CRJ. Do I want to fly the CRJ? I do actually. Like I really want. Like I genuinely want to fly the CRJ. But what bothers me is that everybody else is flying the CRJ too, and I don't want to be one of many people streaming CRJs. So yeah, I'm just weird like that. You're scared to download the UK update. Still haven't done it. I mean, if you don't fly in the UK, you don't need it. Hawks, you came over for my YouTube stuff. Love the channel. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate that so much, dude. Yeah, I usually stream both to Twitch and to YouTube. I obviously only post content, pre-recorded stuff to YouTube. But thank you, man, for coming out, man. I appreciate that, bro. All right, Bowen, see you next time, my friend. Good day. See ya. I'm familiar with the, well, I'm not. I can't say I am familiar. If I went back to X-Plane, I could probably fly the CRJ. Aerosoft does not have a CRJ for X-Plane. It's only for P3D and FSX, I think. For X-Plane, you'd have to use the J. Rollin CRJ 200, which is a decent plane, and it has a pretty cool sound pack you can get as well. And I've enjoyed it for a while. I have a custom livery and everything for it. But it definitely does not, it's not as good as this, I don't think. I think this is definitely better. Yeah, I'm honestly hearing about hydraulics for the first time today in this stream. I haven't looked too much into it, but apparently I guess the hydraulics are not being simulated completely. I don't really understand that. I mean, I feel like it is, because, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's like really, I don't know. I don't know what they're saying. I don't know enough about it, honestly. I'm just being honest. I mean, this is the hydraulic screen, and if I turn off the hydraulic switches, you'll see, you know, things light up and change in here. So, which makes me think that the hydraulics are actually simulated, but maybe they're not. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm landing runway 10 center. I'm gonna start doing my call in here just a second. Alright, oh wow, yeah, wow. Okay, this is a problem. Let's see, we're landing 10 center. You see the problem here, guys? So the way that my approach has me coming in, it basically has me coming in from tubes straight to Harpole, which is the first fix for the approach for 10 left center, but the other direction. And for whatever reason, it actually wants to hold me now at Poppy, so I don't want to do that. So what we're gonna go into heading mode, and we're gonna vector ourselves like you said earlier. Oh wait, it's already on heading mode. Okay, it just automatically switched to heading mode. Okay, well, all right. I think I'm gonna do left traffic for 10 center, which sounds wrong, doesn't it? Because it's on the south side of the runway, but usually you would just do left traffic. I don't know if it actually says anything on here about it. We'll do left, that's fine. How far away from the airport? Very close. Airport, we actually should have a visual. The airport is, what's that, 15 miles away.
Over traffic, Jazz 16 inbound, runway 27 right.
Uh-oh. That's the other side. That's definitely the other side. Yeah. Okay, that's not my runway. That's the parallel opposite of my runway. All right, so where's downtown Chicago? I want to see that before we descend. Should be nearby somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, you're good. You're good, Jackson. It looks like you're on the other runway. You're not on the one I'm landing on. I think it's the south of us. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's like not drawn in. I don't think it's it. That can't be it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're right over it? Nope. Oh no. We should see downtown Chicago. I usually see Chicago on the way in. Like if I'm landing on the 27s, it's a really nice approach because you actually can see downtown from the window seat. All right, let's go ahead and descend down to. Yeah, we're not gonna go that far. We're gonna go down to 4,000. Oh, I already have that set apparently. All right, so we're actually right now it's on vertical speed, just at 0. So, what does OM mean? So I want to kind of stay. I want to, I'm gonna show you something cool. If we go down here to, how do we do this again? Fix KORE. Put it here. Not allowed. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Okay, never mind. I can't show you anything. I was gonna show you like you can actually like make like a ring on here, but not working. I didn't do it right, I guess. All right, so we're a little too far already. Let's make a left turn. Stop it. Be a 10-mile base. That's a 10-mile downwind. That's what we're on right now. A little bit more than that, about 15-mile downwind. So we're ways out. It might be too soon to even descend. We need to pull the power back, so we're below 10,000 now, so we need to be at 250 knots or less. And we definitely need the logo light now because it's a little dark out. Alright, good. Let's leave the anti-ice on. Go to Poppy to Hair. Yeah, I'm landing east. I'm landing east. Yo, what's going on, man? Watching the stream for the first time. Thank you, man, for coming out. Glad you're able to make it. It's pretty cool. Hopefully you enjoy the stream. We are approaching Chicago. I'm gonna try to catch this 4,000 at Napa right here. Is that a plane? Wait, is that TCAS actually working? Oh snap! TCAS confirmed. Wow, this is the first time I've had proof that it actually works. That's dope. I am impressed. I am very impressed. That means traffic at 2,400 below us. I didn't know that, Chief. I really didn't know that TCAS actually worked. It usually doesn't. And I haven't really had a lot of traffic around me. How do you turn airport info on? Like what kind of info are you talking about? Like you want to see the airports on here? You could go to MSFD menu and then click on airport. And it'll show airports. Doesn't show it for me because I'm not close enough to the airports. We got you 5x5. All right, we got a left turn here coming up real soon. We're at 6,000. I'm not really calling my position because I'm so far away from the airport. Thank you, TTV Soccer Trucker in the building. Thank you, my man, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Hopefully you enjoy the content and appreciate you coming out, man. What up, Pancho Villa? Hello. Struggling to understand how to properly fly this thing. And it's a learning curve, bro. Just take your time. Just take your time. You'll get it. Take your time, do a few flights. It will definitely be frustrating at first, but yeah, just take your time. It flies different to anything you probably have flown in the past. All right, we got a left turn now. And it might bring it down lower. It might go down to 2,300. We'll see how things go. We already have the localizer plugged in. You actually see right here it says Loc 1. That means that it is actually capturing the localizer already. And this blue line is showing me what my CRS is set to, which it's not correct right now. Actually, it might be. Looks like it's right, actually. You live northeast of Chicago, David. Nice, man. We might have flown over your house then, because we flew about northeast over Chicago. Soccer Trucker, this is the CRJ. Air Canada CRJ. You know what sucks? I wish... Wait, is that Chicago? No. It's like, wait, is that our airport? That's not it. I really wish that Twitch would allow me to show thumbnails, because you guys can't see my amazing thumbnail I made for YouTube. Sad day. Alright, we need power. But yes, we're in the Air Canada Express, operated by Jazz CRJ 700. on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Landing in Chicago. I'm not getting any rain right now, but we might get some. Alright, we'll hold 4,000. We still got a little ways to go. We want to definitely get some more speed under our belt, though. How do you follow me? You can jump in the sim, add me as a friend, or just load up at the airport. Those are different ways you can follow me in the sim. Can I make a video on how to use the FMC on this plane? There's already videos about that already. There's a lot of people who've already made videos, very good instructional videos on how to fly this particular plane and use the FMS. So I'd recommend that. If you don't like any of those videos, then come back to me. Oh, thank you, Trading Pilot. That's DuPage Airport we just flew by over there. It reminds me of Midway a little bit, like the way it's angled. I was like, I don't think we're over there. Alright, let's watch our speed here. Watch our speed, watch our speed. Let's get down to 2300. I can barely see that. Alright, there it is. Alright, vertical speed mode. Vertical speed mode has been good to me in this flight today. I only had to double tap it twice. No, once. Only once I had to double tap it. Alright, power back. Alright, let's go ahead and do our before landing checklist, because I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's see. Passenger signs are on, thrust reversers are not armed. That's what I definitely forgot. Oh, yep, here we go. Thrust reversers are on, landing gear. Okay, we're not at that part of landing, but yeah, everything else looks good. Radar off, landing elevation is not set, but it's okay. Not to worry about it. Yeah, we're good. So I guess I haven't forgotten anything. Man, I feel low as heck. This can't be 2,000 feet. Yeah, I thought that I was gonna fly away to downtown Chicago, but we did not. Our airport is over there. Yep, there it is, right there. Alright, I'm gonna hit approach mode. Switch to loc. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. There it is. And we've already captured the localizer. And nice! We are below the glide slope as I want it to be. So we'll see if it'll capture that too. So this is gonna be a really good test to see if it actually flies it down. But we're about ready to land, guys. Go ahead and kill the music and get ready to land. Where's my music at? Music's there. And we'll get our landing replay set up too, so we can watch and enjoy what it will be, hopefully, a good landing. Hopefully.
Chicago traffic, Jazz 16 on final runway 27 right, 10-mile final.
And we are, doesn't say how far we are, but we're about 8 miles. Chicago traffic, Jazz 116 is on a 8-mile final, runway 10 center, Chicago. Am I? That's not. Yeah, that's 10 center. Okay. I'm like, hold on.
16, you want me to go around? You think we're gonna have intersecting traffic?
No, you'll be good. Just make sure you exit to the right and not to the left.
Okay, exiting to the right. Jazz 16.
I gotta make sure I don't cross the runway when we land. All right, so far our plane is actually flying it. We're gonna drop some flaps down. Turn my track IR on. Let's get our focus caps on. And it just captured the GS. You probably can't see it too well, but it does say GS now on our PFD. And it is actually indeed flying the ILS now. Dropping the gear down.
Jazz 16, runway change to 27 left.
He might want to take 27 right. 27, I don't know where that is. 7 left. It might be my runway. Oh no, he's good. That's, yeah, okay, that's cool. Chicago O'Hare traffic, Jazz 116 is on a short final, runway 10 center. Chicago O'Hare traffic. Alright, here we go, guys. See what we can do. Turn the sounds back up. All right. Replay is set, guys. Thank you for the reminder. Gears down. Indicating 3 green. I see 2 red, 2 white. I will take it from here. Autopilot is connected. And right. Oh shoot. I forgot about the cameras. My phone is off. My phone died. Oh no. Okay, hold on, guys. Ding, da, ding, da, ding. You didn't see anything. Ding, ding, ding. I have a stream deck on my phone, and my phone died. So I couldn't bring the cameras up that I want to show. Okay, there they are. Okay, cool. Now we're ready to land.
Traffic EG 565, ILS runway 10.
Power, power, power.
400.
Alright, it's a little gusty, but wind's coming right down the center line for the most part.
300.
Yeah, a little gusty. Ooh, okay, a lot of gusty.
200.
Come on, baby, let's do it.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Oh, it froze a little bit. More power in than I thought I had. Like, my reversers are not working, so I'm just stopping manually. Lots of right rudder needed, though. Get back on there. I know, rip phone. How come it's laggy? I don't know. I was dropping a lot of frames on that landing, I'll tell you that much. All right, the nose just finally plopped down. I'll tell you that nose hung up there for a while. Landing definitely wasn't as smooth as the first one, but it definitely wasn't a smasher, so I'll take it. I actually left runway to the left. We will hold short and make sure no other traffic's coming down. I believe that other traffic was coming in 27 right or left? Left. One of those. Which is going to be on the other side of the airport, which should not be a factor. So just be aware. All right, guys, welcome to Chicago O'Hare. This is our final stop for the day, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed the ride from.
Clear of all runways.
Beautiful. All right, Chicago O'Hare traffic. Jazz 116 is crossing runway 10 left. O'Hare traffic. Cross runway, we'll be home free.
Chicago traffic correction. Jazz 16 crossing runway 4 left.
You're good, bro. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you, man. You're doing great. You're doing great. Hold F2 for reverse. Huh. I could do that too. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has a reverser problem. Again, my reversers were armed. I do understand that's a thing you have to do. Final's clear.
Jazz 16 clear of all runways.
But whenever I press, like, my button, I'm not sure you guys can see because my phone's dead. But right here, I have a little red button on my throttle that I press, and it actually is my reverser toggle switch. And that's what I use for every other plane that I use on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, I missed my stream deck already. Okay, I'm back. And it doesn't work in here. So whenever I press it, I just pressed it. Nothing happens. And I went and I checked my my button mappings, and it's still mapped. So I don't know what the issue is. O'Hare traffic. Jazz 116 is clear of all runways. Taxi to the ramp. O'Hare traffic. All right, we're clear. Flaps need to come up now. AP will start that baby up. Man, it was a good flight. I enjoyed these two flights. I feel like I'm finally getting the hang of flying this plane. I'm not perfect, I'll say that, but I do feel like I'm finally kind of getting the hang of flying it, some of the tendencies that it has, what it can and can't do.
Traffic EC565 on final for runway 10.
Nice. David says it's also it's actually pretty windy here in real life. Nice, I'm glad that it's accurate. Yeah, we were said it's gusting 30 knots or something crazy. Alright, land lights coming off. We'll keep the recognition and taxi lights on. We'll turn off the strobes and wing lights. And there is actually, I believe, we're Air Canada. I don't know where Air Canada parks, but I do know there's some smaller little jetways towards this side of the airport somewhere. So we'll taxi over there. Now I believe this is the handcrafted Chicago over here that I think comes with the deluxe version of the sim. I could be wrong. I know I didn't buy one. Alright, let's not get lost. I think the short way is going to be to the left.
Traffic EZ565, landing runway 10.
10 what? There's 3 10s. I do see a Delta. We'll just park next to that CRJ over there. Alright guys, stand by. We will watch the replay. I'm going to get the replay up here. It is recording, so as long as it didn't have any problems during the recording process, we will be watching our replay and see how I did. Again, I don't expect it to be smoother than our first landing today, just based on how we went down. But honestly, if I had not had another landing today, I would be definitely, I mean, I am happy with it, but I'll be satisfied with that one landing, especially given the gusty conditions out here in Chicago today. I'm out here taxiing like I'm on the racetrack, man. I'm ready to race. I might do some racing tonight. Might do some iRacing tonight. We'll have to see. Yeah, there's a little bit of traffic here. I see another CRJ right there. There's a A320 United. Pretty weird livery on that A3 on that 320. I got a plane landing. And yep, there's American. I think this is the terminal I was looking for. Alright, he's holding short. 50-50 bread, you just got Class C in iRacing. Nice, man. Which class are you going for? Are you going for oval class or road class, dirt class? I think I said this before, but at one point I lost my A license in both road and in oval. So these past few months I've been in repairing mode of my safety ratings and my license classes. So I just recently, oh, this is not the line I was looking for. I just recently, and by recently I mean like the last, I don't know, couple weeks ago, got my A class back on NASCAR, and then probably a month before that I had my A class back on road racing. So I'm all A'd up now. Yeah, I love the lighting of two Hawks. Looks so good, man. Alright, we'll park it here. This is probably an American terminal. I don't care. I'm not extremely familiar with Chicago O'Hare. I have been here maybe 2 or 3 times in my real life, and I actually really like this airport. It's one of my favorite airports, like actual terminals. It's one of my favorite terminals in the U.S. that I've been to. And by that, I mean the interior. Like, it has lots of food to eat, lots of accommodations for, you know, it's good. Thank you, Chief Senpai, man. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Are you streaming today? Or I think you said you were streaming tomorrow. But all good, man. I'll definitely catch you, man. All right, replay time. Let's go watch this thing. Let's go and get disconnected from VATSIM. I got to go, too. What time is it? My phone's dead. I don't know. So I got to work. Like, it's funny because I do these streams, and then I start working after the stream is over, and I end up working late because I streamed late. So if I stream late, then I have to work late that day. So it's, yeah. But it's fun. I enjoy this for sure. All right, replay mode. Let's do it.
Vertical speed 350, side slip 1.2.
150?
That's
what she said.
Side slip 1.2.
Oh, wait. Actually, we got a 289. Yeah, it was a little higher. I knew it would be. But yeah, good flight. I could dig it. Very happy with that one. Let me make sure that, hold on guys, let me make sure that my SimToolKit Pro logs that last flight and does not log the replay, because for whatever reason the replay always logs like 500 FPS. Okay, here we go. So yeah, when we first came out, man, that nose was up there. So this is when I was too slow. When I was like power, power, power. See the nose finally coming back down now.
Vertical speed 300.
Thank you, Captain Andorra. Thank you very much for coming out. I really do appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. Much appreciated. Yeah, I gotta do everything manually again now because my phone died, and my phone is what has all the controls for my stream. Yeah, I think I actually kept the power in too long. I was on the ground still pulling power out, if you guys noticed. My local time right now, again, I don't know because my phone's dead. I honestly don't know. Do I prefer racing or flying? Ooh, that is a great question. It depends though, bro. Cause I have a sweet spot in my passion heart. I have a sweet passion. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, it's when I paused. It actually records the pause. That's funny. I have a passion for flying, but I also have a passion for racing. Hold on. Hold that note. Alright, oh, a bit of a float there. And yeah, oh yeah. Put it down a little hard. Yeah, if we hadn't floated, we were on track, honestly, for a pretty good landing. But I think I probably pulled the yoke back a little too much. Probably should have allowed the plane to kind of set itself down instead of trying to fight it. If you try to fight this plane on landing, it'll fight back. That's one thing I'm learning. Back to that question though, it depends. I get in moods. I get in moods, that's for sure. Some days I'm like, I want to race. Some days I'm like, I want to fly. So. Yeah, man, I heard the new San Juan airport looks pretty good. Actually, I haven't. I just haven't flown to it yet. I bought it and haven't flown to it yet, so I gotta fly out there. But I like it a lot. It looks really good in screenshots. So I'm looking forward to flying out there. I'll probably fly Spirit A320 when I fly out there, though. I think CRJs do fly there, but you don't see as many CRJs out there because of the distance. Nice, Jackson got a 134. Nice, you beat me, that's for sure. About half of what my score was. Sean O'Reilly, good to see you, man. Alright, guys, you know what time it is. Go in the chat, let me know where you're watching from as we fly over the trains. Give you guys some shouts before we get out of here. Thank you so much for coming out, though. It's been a fun flight. Good couple legs there. Very productive flight today. James Rockwood from Liverpool, 50-50 bread from the UK. Good to see you, man. Sean O'Reilly, good to see you, man. Jackson, thanks for flying me today from New Jersey all the way. I see you, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. Thank you. I gotta work on getting that nose down sooner. All right, let's go back. Get us a wing view. Sean O'Reilly from San Francisco. Nice. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's saying Robert SF. I think that's San Francisco as well. Board OW. Thank you, man, for coming out. Have I tried Forza Horizon 5 or 4? Yes, man. Love it. I think 5. Horizon 5. Whatever the latest Horizon is an amazing game. One of the best racing games, in my opinion, ever created. In my opinion, ever. And I am very confident when I say Forza Horizon, the newest one, is one of the best racing games to be ever created to this day. Love it. Hawks from Minnesota, born and raised Chicago though, repping this city. Thank you, man, for coming out. Love you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Jackson again. Sean, thank you. 50-50, thank you, guys. All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta work. I got things to do. Chief, thank you again, man. Robert, thank you, my man. Dono watching from CYUL-CYYZ. Good to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us as well, bro. Appreciate you all. James Rockwood, again, thank you, my dude. Wyatt, thank you. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. Until next time, guys, you know what it is. Quiku, I do as well, bro. Thank you for flying with us today, man. It's been amazing, man. Hopefully you had a good landing as well, bro. Hopefully you had a good landing. Like I was gonna say, until next time, guys, maybe you have 3 choices. Board is from England, though. 3 choices: chance, give up, give in, give it all. You got peace, love, and God bless you. I will see you guys next time. Next video. I'm out.